Today here on Friday, it's day number 1. Live feeds brought to you this weekend by Lucky Bags Cornhole. Brian, what is up, man? How you doing?
What's happening, man? No, I'm doing great, dude. I'm excited that we have something here close to home, and really mostly excited about the amount of players I know we have around here that don't really go out and travel much to experience something like the Open, and which I think will make them want to travel to these other events. You know, a bunch of them are excited about having pros in town, so I think it'll be a great weekend.
Yeah, we've had fun so far. One thing I like seeing, man, is the people just enjoy throwing bags.
Yeah.
They're not really caring too much about the win or losses. This is a cool environment for them, and they're having a great time. And I think Mike Hennessy finally gets to breathe a little bit after everything he's put on here.
Yeah.
But so far, so good, man. Can't complain. I like the venue so far. It was hot yesterday. I feel a little cold today, though.
It is cold in here, and I'm surprised. It's
Maybe it was too hot yesterday, and they cranked it up for us. But
yeah.
I believe we are live. These ladies have been going down and back for quite a while. I think they got the start button on that scoreboard behind Vanessa.
Yep.
And they're firing bags down the middle in the hole, so they're not messing around. Zoe Gahn taking on Vanessa Fillingham. She's got an opportunity here with that bag off the back.
I don't. Yeah. 3-0 start for Zoe.
Yeah, so unfortunate news, chat. We just went live and did our K9 sneak peek, and no replay today. The replay shuts down the entire live feed, so we're going to make sure that that does not happen. But we want to make sure that you guys have great content and great coverage, so that's why I brought in the big guns today. Brian's been working out.
That's right.
Big guns. What up, Bernie? Welcome in. Trisha, T-Nuts, what is up? My sponsored player. Adam, how you doing? Austin, welcome in. Boards looking fast. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I felt like they played pretty decent.
I think these are a little fast.
Really?
Yeah.
I was throwing zones earlier. I felt like they played pretty normal, but I, of course, didn't get as many reps. Excuse me, dying chat, as I wanted to. What up, Michelle Thompson? Gage? Kyle.
Hey, Michelle.
Kyle said, I lost a bet to you. How do I subscribe to K9? Let's go. K9 Unit on Facebook. And then you could hit the subscribe button at the top and go from there. Appreciate that, Kyle. Zoe is your hero. You ain't lying. All right, so updating you guys on the scoreboards. Lori Dool came in as the number 1 seed. She fell to Stacy Van Gilder. Stacy Van Gilder now finishes off Ashlyn Gaidos. So she is waiting for the winner of Drea Valdez or Yeti Irwan. Yeti Irwan finishes off Daniela Luna 26-7. Still live on the winner's side, Samantha Finley 20-4 over Brittany Cisneros. Kelsey Heitart after that one. Maya Cup finishes off Chastity Allen. Chastity Allen pulled off an upset over Isabella Soprano, 21-12 earlier. So Maya Cup advances, waiting for either Erica Wilkinson or Miranda Coy. Top part of the bracket, you see Zoe Gahn here and Vanessa. Winner of this one gets Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Oh, nice.
We went through our picks earlier. We decided that we weren't going to take Cheyenne, kind of.
Yeah.
We were going to do a if not Cheyenne, then pick.
Right.
So I went with if not Cheyenne, then Yeti. Brian went with if not Cheyenne, then Bella in the women's division. So
who's going to make a loser's bracket run?
I'm still on the winner's side. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Bella.
Oh. You said, who's going to make it? Okay.
Yeah.
What up, Timmy? Yeti is on the other side of the bracket. Bella was lined up on this side. Don't you go counting out Maya Cup now. She's fiery.
Of course she is.
Seniors division, we have some, not really upsets, I guess. Ricky Duffy is the number 1 seed. He's up 7-6 over Andy Phillips right now. Jimmy McGuffin, good match right now with Spence Oliver, 15-12.
Ooh.
Jimmy McGuffin comes in as the 24 seed. Chucky Love, 8-4 over Scott Hagan. Travis Hagedorn down 14-11 over Gerald Guidry. Ruben Martinez down 19-8 to Harris Henry. Asiba Bebon 15-11 right now over Michael Harvey, and Lonnie Williams will take on David Ryan. My pick in the seniors division was if not Jimmy, then David Ryan. And you went with Hasib, right?
Yes, I did.
If not Jimmy, then Hasib. And then juniors division, my pick was Jackson Gore, and you took
Bryce Forbes,
local
kid.
guy, yeah. So we'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully we'll get all three on the broadcast court at some point today. Got a pretty cool setup here.
There's a social.
Got the main court. Now let's go.
Got the first one of the day.
Got the main court going, I guess, vertical here with bleachers behind us, and then we got 4 courts in the center of all the vendors. It's a pretty cool setup. I like it. Almost like a horseshoe in a way.
Yeah.
Matt from Texas, what up? Tell you, man on fire right now from Texas, Gavin Cano. He's got the horseshoe in the right place because he is tearing it up in Winter Haven, and then back-to-back solid blind draw partners. I believe he took Tyler Cobb. Was it Wednesday?
Yeah, Tyler Cobb Wednesday at the Swamp Room. Then he got Noah last night, and I
Noah.
thought for sure they were going to win.
Oh, they didn't win it?
They did not.
Oh, man.
They did not.
Either way, good runs. I believe finished third in his singles bracket. So
They finished third last night. Jacob Trzynski won.
okay.
And Jacob's funny. Jacob's played at that bowling alley twice. Last time when they had the Lucky Bags tournament going on here, and he won that tournament. And then both like big blind draws, and then he won again last night. So I guess he likes the bowling alley.
Ooh. I wish I could replay. Oh, it's going to kill me not to have any replay chat. We'll try and get it figured out for doubles.
Just do not even hit the button. Like,
Yeah.
Don't forget about it.
Matter of fact, I'm just going to turn this upside down so I don't push it because it's frustrating, chat. Trust me. I actually got here today around 9 a.m. Here 3 hours early to finish the setup. We had just weird camera issues. Doesn't make any sense. But we got those figured out. We got all the cameras working now. And then the replay just started acting up about, 10 minutes left in the K9 unit sneak peek. So
It's usually how it works, right? Like, everything's going fine.
yeah. It just freezes the entire live feed. So no replays, at least for now.
Maybe we can figure it out before the blind draw.
Bernie wants to know about the sound effects. Yep, sound effects still working. Mark, Cheyenne is still not in my top 20. I will update you all Tuesday when I get back to my computer because I'm not going to be one of these people who changes my top 20. I will show you guys who I have in my top 20. And I want it to be real. All I want to know, though, is if Cheyenne finishes outside the top 20 at the end of the season, are you guys going to come in my inbox and be like, hey, you were right, Wally. Cheyenne's not in the top 20. Or are you guys just going to let me hear it all season?
Yeah. I don't know. When you talk about Cheyenne, obviously.
I want to be wrong on her. I'm just saying. And this is the topic. Like, I'm not knocking the women's division. I am not knocking Cheyenne Renner or Bubenheim when I say this. But going through a women's bracket to win a championship is a lot different than going through an open bracket to win a championship.
I agree.
In the women's division, you're going to have 2, maybe 3 matches where the ladies throw over a 10. In the open division, you're probably going to go across 3, maybe 4 people who are just going to give you 20-some rounds of plus 10 play.
And I was saying this like on our podcast. You know, when you see some of these, obviously everybody's posting their PPR these days, and you see some of the PPRs of these women. The women's division is definitely getting better, right?
100%.
So, but she's still number 1 by far.
Yeah, and I put Samantha Finley number 1 based off of what I saw early on in the season.
Right.
Now, granted, it quickly became Rosie Streaker, and now it's back to Cheyenne again.
Yeah.
So, I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to just go back and forth and just pick whoever's hot that week or whatever. I'm going to stick with my guns. I think Samantha Finley has the ability to figure it out.
Samantha,
I
she
just don't
usually
like
tends to come on late, right? So
Yeah, and I don't like picking chalk, man. I just don't.
It's like taking the easy way out.
Yeah, it's like saying Wally's the best commentator in the ACL. I mean, it's too easy, you know?
Yeah.
Paul, you're just outside the top 20 also, bro. Uh-oh. It's good level 6 blocker. Vanessa's not going to take the bait, though. She's stepping out. Ooh, almost too far to the left, but she got just enough.
Dude, I love watching Vanessa play. Like, you talk to her, it's like, hey, how's it going? Oh, everything's going great. It's all smiling. Like, oh, I'm up. It's like, stone face killer. She puts that face on. Does not smile the rest of the time.
Ice cold killer. I think that might drip back in. Oh,
Not
she
anymore.
didn't need to go for it. I don't think. It looked like a lot of resin was in the hole, but she ends up pushing it back off the hole, and it goes off the board 12-9. Just say she's 20. I'm not going to lie. I might have her at 21. Hell, I might get home and find out I have her in the top 20 after all, and all this is nothing for nothing. But all I know is I think I got her. I think I got her in the top 30 for sure. I think I'm at like 26 or no, like 23 or 24 with her. So I'm like, she's not terribly off. I just don't have her in there.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Fred? Appreciate that. But I mean, I was also bold on my predictions with Jeremy Frazier in the top 25.
Oh, really?
And then Nico Morales at 28. So I'm looking pretty good there.
Nico's playing with Adam Hisner this weekend, right?
This weekend, yes.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I expect big things out of those two this weekend. Depending on where they go into the brackets, I might pick them to win a bracket.
I think I want to say Anthony picked him to win this weekend.
Oh, really?
I think that was his hot take, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go home this weekend, so I didn't get my normal around the ACL content. Too far to the left. I think.
And I think it was funny because Trey had them winning the bracket, and Anthony picked him to win it all.
(12-11). Kind of figured this would be a good one. See Ryan across the way here watching on. Where'd they get these chairs from? We specifically didn't put chairs up because we have the bleachers behind us, and we got people sitting across us in the chairs.
True.
Again, that time it worked. Vanessa decided not to step out and go around that time, and she lands on Zoe's bag and kicks off. And Zoe's going after it. She kind of got lucky as it bounced over and sits on the right side of the hole. Vanessa's going to help her out and bring it back.
Oh. Zoe's going to try and push this up the board again.
Does the same thing, except for it moves. She's confused. Perplexed, if you will. Bernie likes to use big words.
Going and bully this one out, though. All right, Zoe,
I expect the same thing here. Just go for it. Go for the same bag. And again, just kind of skips over it, but she's actually in decent position here. I don't think Vanessa's going in without her. Oh, wrong bag. Either way. 10-10, still same thing. Just a wash. Wally, what do you think about the... Hold on, where'd it go? Wally, what do you think about some of the players switching partners? We'll kind of go over that on the Monday show, but I'm fine with it. Some people think it helps both teams.
Yeah, as I say, I think it benefits both people.
I don't really know if I believe that. I don't really know what goes on behind the scenes as far as the conversations that lead up to that point anyway, though. So I liked what I saw out of James Baldwin and Cheyenne back in Virginia Beach last year.
Yeah.
When they won that Open. I haven't really seen it since then. I think they had that one shootout also, didn't they? Either a shootout or a national. I believe they made a broadcast. James had the sunglasses on. But other than that, man, I've only seen a couple times where I felt like they've been
on the same page.
Yeah, on the same page and at the top of their game at the same point. Like Frank Modlin's been very, very consistent. I think with Cheyenne and Frank, there's really not going to be too many discussions that need to be had.
Right.
They've been there. They're experienced.
I think that team will be kind of like, you do what you want, what you're most comfortable with. You know, I'm just going to throw them back to you.
Yeah. I think Frank might actually talk to Cheyenne more than James ever did, so we'll see. As far as what do I do in this shot, you know, because he likes to roll. I don't think they're going to throw game changers, though. We'll see what they'll be throwing them. I imagine all slides are all slide 2.0s. And as far as the Hollands go, still kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with that one. I don't think Josh Holland has a partner yet. I mean, I've heard rumblings and rumors about what's happened, but I mean, Josh Holland's a top 10 player, and I would honestly be surprised if somebody doesn't drop their partner to pick him up.
Yeah.
And that's just going to be a ripple effect of switching partners. But I definitely like it happening way before the first national. Last year it happened after the first national, and that I felt like that was kind of bogus to some of the pros.
That sidetrack. 15-11. Okay.
Yeah, Frank's going to throw slick side either way, Kyle. You're right. I don't think it's going to matter as far as that goes. He's not going to have that. He only throws the sticky side a couple times. I think he even bounces the game changer on slick side.
So Josh Allen's response, we were both still unsure.
Huh?
As far as partners.
Oh, Josh Allen's in the chat?
Yep.
Oh, what do you say? Both still unsure? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to see that play out. I know that Josh better shoot me a message and give me the inside scoop because my fantasy team is in shambles waiting to figure out what Josh Allen's going to do because that was my second-round pick. So.
That's been a fun discussion, too, in our fantasy group chat.
I mean, you guys got yours figured out because you guys,
that was easy.
Yeah, you guys just switched the partners. But now I'm like, okay, one, if Josh and Derek don't throw together, then who do I keep?
Right.
Because I'm going to lose one of them. So yeah, we're just going to kind of wait and see. We got a month.
Yeah. Dude, I'm ready. That month is going to fly by.
I actually tried to make a trade, and Cito shot it down. I was going to try and get this as weight as.
I think it's going to be hard to trade with Cito.
Yeah. That's his last pick. I think he was the last pick in the draft. I figured I'd be able to get a fourth round.
I mean, I remember, like, whenever we were drafting, you know, and it's like, all right, we get later on a pick. Some people start speeding up. Like, let's just go with this person. Let's go with this. Cito was, like, very methodical in what he was doing. Yeah. So he's like, he feels confident with who he picked.
I'm pretty sure that Steve was going to drip back in.
Yes.
There it goes. We just saw Carrie on the Canine Unit sneak peek, and she was saying that the Serpents were the wrong bag, but it looks like Zoe's got them figured out here. I'm pretty sure she's throwing Serpents, it looks like. I mean, Zoe's nails, though.
Yeah.
She's really, really good. Not saying Carrie's not. Ooh, backside. Do it.
Yeah, right.
You know how mad I'd been if she hit backside there and I didn't get that?
As far as the replay?
Yeah. No replay today, guys. 17-11 here. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll kind of go back through the brackets. Give you guys an update on where everybody stands. In the meantime, if you guys are looking for the brackets, they are shared on the K9 Unit subscriber page as well as the ACL page. On the right-hand side, you should be able to click on Open Number 9 and take a look at the three brackets going on right now. Score Zone is up and running if you want to follow along on some of the sit and goes.
You plan on getting any sit and goes this weekend?
I don't think so. I don't usually play when I go on the road.
Yeah.
I was actually planning on playing in the blind draw Wednesday, and then like golf just wore me out, dude.
Yeah. I know. I was surprised I saw Tubby and them show up. And I said, was Wally with y'all? No.
I was all about it, and then we got done golfing. And I was like, I still got to check in the hotel, and we had like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And I was like, I need some food for one, and then two is just like I would be rushing nonstop.
Right.
And I was done, man. I was drained because we drove from Mississippi earlier in the day.
Plus, would have been another hour drive from where they live to Swamp Room. So, and then yeah, I mean it makes sense.
Uh-oh, in the back of the hole. Vanessa's got an opportunity here. Yeah, no blockers at all. These girls just going at it. I mean, the accidental blockers that we've seen from Zoe kind of helped her out a little bit, just unable to capitalize as far as big points goes. Yeah, Gavin, Craig, and Ashley are here. Ashley was on the broadcast earlier.
Ooh, that's going to drip back.
Yeah, I think it's going. I don't want to see Zoe try and get too soft with this because that bag might fall on vibration. I just want her to go
chalk it
in.
up and going, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it does fall. I don't think it was going to stop from going in. But her sitting on 17, you cannot afford to go soft there because if it lands and the vibration knocks that bag in, they in trouble. Game over.
Vanessa in the red zone. 2 more points to finish this one off.
Yeah, again, winner of this one gets Cheyenne. Miranda Coy will take on Maya Cup on the bottom portion of the bracket. Kelsey Heitert and Samantha Finley next for the broadcast court here. Yeti Irwin on the top will take on Stacy Van Gilder. And those are your final, 8 women left undefeated.
That bag a little off to the right. Ooh, Zoe tries to get around it.
Kyle says, I'll never understand throwing a blocker if you're winning the hole for hole game. Kyle, I do it every single time, and I don't understand it. I just do it, and I hate it. I wish I would just go in. I always think about winning the game before I actually win the game, and I end up losing. I like that, pushing the pile. She's got one bag left to collect hers. That one's probably going to the right.
Yeah, I think it's going regardless whether she touches it or not. So.
Uh-oh.
She knew it when she threw it. She said, "Oh no."
Insert sound effects. Oh no. So he's going to finish bag number 4.
3 spot for Zoe. She's not done yet. 19-14, and she has lead bag.
Johnny Torres, get out of here, bro. You already know you can't block me. Yeah, so I played against the Cobbs, and
Did y'all play at the shop any?
we played at the shop quite a bit. I probably hit 93% of my blockers. And then I probably hit 13% of my pushes.
Yeah, it's
Now, with that being said, I was probably around 60% airmail. So whenever
60% on airmails is solid.
yeah, I was shooting airmails really, really good. My blockers were really, really good. I just cannot push, dude.
Yeah, me neither.
Like if I tried to push it, I was giving up a 5.
And then it sucks. Like, all right, I threw the perfect blocker, and then I missed my push, and I just watched them roll right over. It's like,
I mean, I'm gonna keep an eye on Tubby this weekend. Tubby's
he's been
probably
on fire,
around
man.
85% airmail right now. He is feeling those Viper R's.
Tubby has been on fire as of late.
So that bag right there is not what she wanted, but that's not the important one. It's a good shot. This one I think just has to be in.
Yep, in for the win. On the board for 1. And there
And
it goes.
she will get just enough of it. That's a great showing for Vanessa Fillingham. Zoe, couple bad bags. Other than that, she held her own. She's going to head over to the loser's bracket and see if she can battle back. We're going to take a commercial break, guys. Appreciate you guys all tuning in. While we're on break, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. We'll see you guys here in just a few. What is up, ACL Nation? Welcome back to Open number 9, brought to you by Lucky Bags. We're here in Westwego, Louisiana. We got all the great matches on these courts around us here. I love seeing this setup that we got. Over on court number 3, we got Vanessa Fillingham taking on Cheyenne Bubenheim. Over on court number 4, Miranda Coy will be taking on Maya Cup. And then there on court number 2, we got Yeti Irwan taking on Stacy Van Gelder. And right now we got Samantha Finley with a 9-0 start over Kelsey Heithart. This is to get to the final 4 players left undefeated in the women's bracket. Josh Holland over here headbanging during the commercial breaks, having a great time. Yeah, shout out to Mish. Mish be writing the tunes. We need some more tunes, Mish. As I'm gonna try and enjoy my 3 weeks off. At the same time, I am hoping to get all the commercials caught up at least through Myrtle Beach. So I'll be adding 4 more commercials before we get to the first national. Oh, nice job going right at the pile and sneaking around that. I didn't get a chance to look at it, but is she throwing samurais?
I believe so.
Looks like it. She said no, but that bag is hung up on the backside of the hole from Kelsey, so she gets away with it. I saw they upped the numbers for doubles, but are they sold out? Do you know? Did they sell out?
I have no idea if they're
short.
sold out, so.
I know that we expected to have probably another 15 to 20 sets, so not exactly a terrible thing if we don't get sold out. Have some people lining up in the parking lot playing the rest of their matches.
Yeah, well.
Intermediate, you're outside. Nah, I'm just kidding.
It's not nice, Wiley.
Hey. Famous words in sports. You don't like it, play better.
Trey, I don't have time for your nonsense, dude. Not today.
This guy.
This guy, Trey Hunt, lives 3 hours away.
Does his emoji have one eye, too?
I don't know. He could have came and just hung out for the weekend.
I say he's close, isn't he?
About 3 hours.
That's close.
I know.
Now I know that Trey's not willing to drive 3 hours to see me. Noted.
Exactly. He's like, I can't play. I'm like, well, you're doing a disservice to Laurel, who's the better Hunt, his wife. And that's probably why he didn't want to come, because he didn't want everybody to see how good his wife was. She's actually the better player.
I think I saw a TikTok or two. Yeah, it validates your statement. Checking in on the seniors division. On the winner's side, David Ryan 6, Lonnie Williams 4. That's happening over on court 31. Hasiba Bibon 15, Harris Henry 4.
Okay, see.
Both our picks looking pretty good there. Gerald Guidry on the other side taking on Chucky Love on court 36. No score there yet. And Jimmy McGuffin doing Jimmy McGuffin things, up 19-4 over Andy Phillips. Andy Phillips was able to upset the number 1 seed Rick Duffy 23-15. Juniors division, Jacob Gore 25-13 over Hunter Thomasy. He is now going to take on Ian Cripps over on court 68. Cannon Hatcher 16-8 over Blaine Fricks. And Spencer Fabianar 18-12 over Braden Wilson. And my pick, Jackson Gore 11. Your pick, Bryce Forbes 18.
Josh Holland.
Oh, my God. Something tells me we're going to hear a lot from Josh Holland in the chat today. I'm all about it.
All weekend.
Yeah, all weekend. Still got one of the best shots I've ever seen from Josh Holland on my TikTok. I don't know if you had a chance to see it or not, where he rolled like a little Beanie Baby.
I think I have seen it.
That's amazing. Check out my TikTok, chat. I don't even know what it is.
Shameless plug.
I'm sure it's canine something. I couldn't even tell you.
$15-4.
All right, Kelsey's got to get something going here.
Got the first bag. See if she can keep
Yeah.
it.
Kind of looked like she tried to block. The sniper goes up the board and in.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to block with those bags for sure.
You said these boards playing fast, you think?
Yeah.
So I haven't had a chance to throw in any other board. I threw on this one earlier. Again, I threw the zone, the vortex zones. I think it went pretty well. but I do like faster boards, so maybe that's why I enjoyed it.
I do too.
Should get the drip. Oh, man, nice shot. No replay. Just imagine it happening again as Sam Finley's able to hit that gap. I could have swore that sniper was going to fall back in, but it does not. Again, if you're just tuning in, no replay. The replay freezes the entire live feed, so no dice. Wilma, what's up, baby? You looking beautiful today, Wilma. Hope you're doing awesome on purpose. I know you are. I used to carry the Webkins. Is that what they're called? Okay, that's amazing. Like the thing is, whenever we made that TikTok, I was only live, or I only recorded for like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Like I just happened to walk up at the right time for him to hit that shot. I think the blocker was more impressive, and then the fact that he rolled over the top of it, it's crazy. All right, got a good match over on court 60, 18-14 now. Jackson Gore trying to make a little comeback against Bryce Forbes.
Oh, come on, Bryce. Bryce is, he's going to be a kid to watch out for.
Yeti Irwin 12-0 over Stacy. Winner of that match will play the winner of this match here. Miranda Coy 18-0 over Maya Cup. And then Cheyenne and Vanessa tied 2-2. I don't even remember who I picked. I picked Yeti, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
she picked Yeti. I took Bella.
Good round for both ladies. Social.
Stacy over there pumping her fist and smiling because she got some points on the board.
Yeti's been on fire lately.
I know, T-Nuts. You think Wally would do that, but
13-2. Nah, that's T-Nut's job. Trying to get her hired by the ACL. They're not going to hire T-Nuts to vacuum carpets if they see that the carpets look good all the time.
no, that's true.
They're only going to hire whenever they're like, hey, we need somebody to vacuum carpets.
Ooh.
Okay.
Can we get a replay? Oh,
Yeah, all right. That was, I'm not messing around here.
No.
Take that, Kelsey.
Sarah Cassidy saying Yeti wins the whole thing.
I haven't seen what Cheyenne's throwing. It looks like all slide 2.0s. Is the carpet experiment over? I'm excited to kind of watch her and Brandon.
This weekend, yeah.
Yeah. Is she going for the N1 there?
Yes.
She can get it anyway. Samantha. I might have to change my pick.
Wasting any
Dude.
time.
Samantha looking like she's a little feisty right now. All right, so let's get another match assigned to us. Samantha's going to advance on the winner's side. She's going to take on either Yeti Irwan or Stacy Van Gilder. Let's see if we decide to stick around in the seniors or if we want to hop on over to the juniors. Be back here in just a few.
Cornhole is more than a game. It is a battle of skill and precision. And when the game is on the line, you need a bag you can trust. With Lucky Bags, our Surefire and Pro Sniper bags are designed for all players and those who demand the best. Our lineup of Lucky Bags are made of the finest materials and built to perform with precision and accuracy. Get your Lucky Bags today and experience the bags that champions use. Visit LuckyCornhole.com to order now. Throw like a champion, throw lucky.
Welcome back, ACL Nation, here to Westwego, Louisiana. Open number 9, women's, seniors, and juniors division underway. Well, my pick falls to your pick. Bryce Forbes defeats Jackson Gore 21-18.
What's the can we get a PPR on it?
So Bryce Forbes will now take on Spencer Fabianar. PPRs for that match. Jackson Gore 8.91. Bryce with a 9.05.
Okay.
Got a pretty good one here for you. Samantha Finley, my overall number 1 women's pick for the year, to take on my, if not Cheyenne, then pick Yeti Irwan.
This is to go to the winners final?
This is go to the king seat, yep. I'm surprised you guys don't call it king seat. Like, I feel like it's a
What?
given. Like, you guys should say king seat match all time. Any chance you get.
No, but this is to go to the king seat match.
Yeah.
Queen seat match.
Queen seat. I
Queen seat. Respect the ladies.
Uh-oh. That level 6 blocker worked on herself. I mean, Samantha Finley looked very, very strong and very, very confident in her airmails that last match.
Well, yeah.
And this is a blow-up round to start, if they're live.
They are live.
They are live, and Sam's just going to shake her head, look up at the sky, and try and figure out what to do to regroup.
Definitely not the start she was looking for.
Yeah, I don't think she went into this thinking, I'm going to give up 7 right off the rip.
Yeah. I'll spot Yeti 7 points.
Oh, man. Tommy says BG Josh Holland. I don't know about that. I mean, he could do the shapeshifters or faster bear. Sorcerers.
Sorcerers, yeah.
I don't see him rolling, though. Only, what was the name of that doll? Shopkins? Beanie Babies? I don't know what they're called. I lost track.
The TY Beanie Babies. Remember those things?
Yep. Lonnie Williams up 19-16 over my, if not then, pick David Ryan. So, winner of that's going to get your pick, Hasib. Over on the other side, Gerald Guidry up. I'm sorry, never mind. It's down 17-8. I thought he was up 8-7, but no. Jimmy McGuffin waiting for the winner of that one.
All right, nice bounce back round for Sam. She's going to pick up 2 there.
Sam lands like a lot closer to that side rail than most players. But she does have that arching swing that gets the bag to come back towards the hole. Matt, I saw it. I just can't replay, man. It's killing me.
Ooh, does that drip back?
It's got a lot of resin towards the hole. Oh, doesn't matter now. I think that might have helped her out by going off the board to get closer to the hole.
All right, 7-3.
It was the most awkward. Oh, man. We had some pretty good awkward knuckles in Winter Haven. I was happy. I can't wait till I put a nice little awkward knuckle montage.
Dude, that's going to be sweet.
I need to think of like the perfect song. Chad, help me out. You guys are more into songs than I am. What would be the perfect awkward knuckle song? I wonder if I can sneak in an awkward knuckle commercial without the ACO noticing. Heck, they might even like it. You never know. It's so weird seeing how confident and dominant Sam was last game, and now she's just off a little bit.
Yeti lets her off the hook there, only taking 2.
How quickly it comes and goes in this game, you know?
Yep. I know about that very well.
Yeah, there she goes. Now she's got some aim and juice. Call it the social sauce. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to invent a beer line. Call it social sauce. Pat says, I got Braden Wilson winning juniors. Kid is nasty from what I've seen. He's going to have to battle back to the loser's bracket. He does get emotional.
Yeah.
So whenever things are going well for him, it's going great. But on the loser's side, it's going to be a mental battle for him on the way back. Not to mention, there's some pretty strong players here.
There's definitely some good juniors. So Bryce Ford's my pick.
This might be the strongest juniors bracket that I've seen so far this season. 9-5.
It's work hours.
REM, Everybody Hurts for the Awkward Knuckles montage. Hit me with your best shot. Okay.
Desiree taking Spencer as well to win, as well as Nate Boyers. So.
Chucky Love and Jimmy McGuffin on
Ooh.
track to square off next. We got to see. We'll take on David Ryan. So David Ryan able to come back. So here we go again.
Battle over picks.
See Cheyenne making her way behind us. She'll take on Miranda Coy next. Two Florida girls going at it.
So, Wally, who do you think is the best cornhole state? What state has the best players?
Britney Spears, hit me, baby, one more time. Got to go with Missouri, 100% hands down. Because I'm there, and I'm pretty much 12 notches above anyone else in the country. So
That makes sense.
I mean, Florida's a standout. I think Florida's more of a standout, though, for like their elites.
So
Is that
like
what
the
you're
top
just
players,
wanting?
not
You're
like
just-
overall.
yeah.
But,
You're just wanting the tops.
I mean, I guess to me that's what matters, right? So
I don't know. I mean, there's really no way to determine it. I know a
Right.
lot of people have been talking about you should have a
battle.
you
of the
should have a
states.
team where it's like, okay, you have this guy play advanced, this guy play comp, this guy play intermediate, this guy play pro. But then, like, how do you eliminate sandbagging to try and win that port? You know what I mean? I don't think
You can't, right? So yeah.
So yeah, as far as tops go, man, I think Florida might have the most. I mean, Texas is up and coming.
Yeah.
I still got to go with Florida though.
So conference. It's another tough one.
I mean, what's Matt Guy's conference?
Is that the Midwest?
It's not Midwest.
No, not Midwest. So he's not in the Carolinas. Kentucky's not part of that. Huh?
I'm gonna go with that one.
What is that's like Kentucky, Tennessee, and
Yeah. Uh-oh. She's gonna yell at herself. Kudos to Sam fighting her way back after giving up 7. Yeah, but it's not Kentucky Conference. What's the name of the conference, guys?
yeah.
Did I say Britney Spears hit me, baby, one more time?
Yes, you did.
You did, okay.
And you just want to say it again.
I was reading Stephanie's comment towards that comment.
Mid-South.
Mid-South, okay. Tried sneaking around. Misses too far to the left. Can Sam grab it? She sneaks around herself.
There she goes. Sam's going to pull this one in, you think?
Oh. Stayed sticky side on, and it does stick up on the right. Nothing going to get it to go. Yet he's going to get some more points, 12-9. I wish they would bring back the Conference Cup, man. That was so much fun.
It was.
3 years ago. And I love including Crew Cup. Like, I want our sport to get big enough to where you have a team like that, and you have to have somebody who's designated to play, like on skinny boards. One person plays airmail. The other person uses mini boards. I want it to encompass, like, all of cornhole,
Yeah.
not just professional cornhole. All by myself. I like that.
Ooh, so Bryce is playing Spencer. It looks like nuts.
Yeah, so not sure what we're going to get as far as seniors, juniors, and women's. We're kind of just going to see what match is available at the time. And then whenever they come over here and start throwing bags, that's how I know they're up on the court. So I imagine that we are going to get some juniors, if not the juniors championship, and seniors. I mean, Josh Keck has been doing a pretty good job as far as making sure everybody gets a little bit of love. Next matchup on the broadcast court will be Cheyenne versus Miranda Coy. The winner of that match will play the winner of this match for the queen seat. Over in the seniors division, David Ryan and Hasib going to start on court number 30. Chucky Love and Jimmy McGuffin starting on court 29. Winner of those matches will play for the king seat. Then Bryce Forbes will take on Spencer Fabianar. And Blaine Fryricks, or however you say that, will take on Ian Cripps. So birthday boy trucking right along. I'm going to be so mad if Ian wins it because I was almost there. I almost picked him. But I didn't want to go into the birthday hype. Sometimes you read too much into storylines, you know? I felt like I was doing that. But I'm very impressed with what I've seen out of Ian lately.
He's been throwing well. I just wanted to pick a local kid here. I know he's been playing a lot, trying to make a name for himself.
Dustin says, hello from the BG booth. What up? Yeah, Yeti's bag number 4 down the middle, and Sam a little bit too hard, too far to the right.
Like 2 more for Yeti, going 15-9.
Oh, Donnie, I am by far in agreement with you on that one. Florida is definitely the strongest division for the women. 100%. SZA awkward for the song. I have to listen to that. We just need Brian Schramm to write me an Awkward Knuckle song.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sure he'd be happy to.
We used his song for the K9 intro. MC Hammer Can't Touch This. That's not bad either.
Ooh,
That came out wobbly. We got a lead change possibility happening here. She's in trouble. Oh my goodness. She could give up a 9.
Wow.
Yeti with a blow-up round. Hands on the hips trying to figure something out. 18-5 out of no... I'm sorry. 18-15 out of nowhere.
Wow.
Did not see that coming. Yeti's been throwing very, very well for months.
Now, can she regroup, or does that bleed over into this round?
Well, we saw Samantha with a big 7-point round deficit. Comes back, fires off a couple points, and gets back into it. Now we need to see Yeti do the same thing.
I think that bag will come back. All right.
10-10 wash. Looks like Yeti's still hanging on to that last round where she gave up 9 points. You got to let it go, Brian, because once you let it go, you got to let it go. Can't get it back, man. It's already gone.
That's right.
I think Disney wrote a song about it.
Did you like that movie?
It's about cornhole. I like the first one better.
I never saw the second one.
Typical Disney sequel. Make a storyline that's not there. And make a whole movie about it.
What's your favorite Disney movie?
I mean, how can I go against Wall-E? No,
It's got to be in here.
man, on the spot? I don't know. Oh, no, she's going to miss. That's it. Sam gives up 7 to start the game, gets a 9 in the middle, and then finishes it off. Yeti with a few blow-up rounds. Bag started coming out a little wobbly there at the end. Not sure if the court played differently for her or not, but she's going to head to the loser bracket, try and figure things out. When we come back, we're getting Cheyenne and Miranda. We'll see you guys in just a few, and I'll give you my Disney movie when we get back.
Go think about it.
right, welcome back, ACL. We're here on court number 1, brought to you by Lucky Bags. We got Cheyenne Bubenheim and Miranda Coy waiting for the scoreboard to update. Once they get that updated, they'll be underway. But go back to your question. I mean, Lion King is probably my favorite Disney movie.
Yeah.
We're kind of talking about off the air, like, Finding Nemo was really good. I like Finding Nemo. It'd probably be up there if it wasn't about the mom leaving the family, leaving the father and the son to take care of themselves. You didn't get the same view from me? All right, she might have got eaten by a barracuda. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. But, I mean, Pixar movies are just, like, so good, though, man. I mean,
They are.
I don't know if there's a Disney movie that stands out on top of my head that's just been, like, amazing. You were talking about Hercules and those, like, I don't know.
Tarzan and stuff.
They're all the same. Hero's got the square chin. Bad guys got yellow, pointy eyes. And it was like, what, Notre Dame was the same?
Yeah, Hunchback. I forget, man. It is hard to remember all the Disney movies.
I left my man card at the door. Dude, I have a daughter, bro. I watch all the Disney movies. I still go. I got AMC A-list. I go watch Disney movies by myself. I don't care.
I like the Jungle Book, too.
Mighty Ducks. I'll get out of here. Monsters, Inc. Monsters, Inc. was okay, and I'm not going to lie. The second Monsters, Inc. ruined my memory of the first. And then Monster University was 10 times worse. Lilo and Stitch, nah, that's all right. I'm not putting Lilo at all time. Coco was pretty good.
All right.
I mean, Beauty and the Beast is always a strong one, too,
Yes.
man.
Aladdin.
I liked Aladdin a lot. I did.
All right. Laura,
Again,
come to
same
this.
thing with Aladdin, though, man. The sequel just ruined it for me, I think.
Did you like the CGI version?
Yeah. What do you think about the remakes? Like all these actual people.
Yeah.
I thought Cinderella's pretty good. Saw that one.
Cinderella, I thought Aladdin was good.
I am going to go see Little Mermaid.
Oh, I definitely.
So I don't care, 'cause I will. I think Facebook just automatically made me start following, what's her name, Halle Berry? Is that it?
Halle Berry.
I think it's Haley Berry. Is that right?
That's it.
Like, I don't know. She started popping up a lot. Same thing with Jenna Ortega. I'm getting, like, a lot of Facebook feeds from those two, and I don't know why. Like, there's
Well.
nothing that I'm watching. I haven't even seen the Wednesday show or whatever it is.
I have not seen that either, but
My daughter watched it, but
I heard it was good. I'm not really big into
Toy Story? Toy Story's solid. I'll give you Toy Story.
the first one.
All right, so we're live. Miranda's off to a quick 4-0 start.
Yeah, 12-8 last round.
So I'm Miranda doing an interview.
Cheyenne's up to a 4-0 start. Right?
I got Miranda on the name here. They might have the scores in backwards.
Yeah.
We'll draw attention to it after this round. Wednesday's amazing. My daughter loved it. I'll have to take a look at it. Hey, is your score backwards? Hey, you can't beat her shooter. I like it.
Yeah.
Bold strategy. I'm sure it's unintentional. Settle down.
Well, they were
time
just
was
ready
it?
to play, right? They had to sit here and wait, and Lloyd
Yeah.
went and got the tablet fixed. So they brought it back ready to throw.
Yeah, so you guys can see, well, you couldn't see it there, but the 4 was on Run Cheyenne side. Honest mistake. Happens to all of us. 6-0. They got it corrected now. Got the snipers against the all slide 2.0s.
Yeah.
All right, so let's update you guys real quick before we get too far into this match. Junior singles on the winner's side, we got Ian Cripps up 10-4 over Blaine Frericks. On the other side, Spencer Fabianar finds himself down 9-2 to Bryce Forbes.
Hey, Bryce.
You might be on something with this Bryce kid. We'll have to take a look at him.
Yeah.
Jimmy McGuffin on court 29, yet to begin against Chucky Love. If I had to guess, Chucky's still not there. He's wandering around the building somewhere, in typical Chucky Love fashion. Then Hasib Habibon over on the other side, up 9-0 over David Ryan. Man, are you going to get me twice, bro?
Okay, I'm trying, man. I just know Bryce is good because, unfortunately, I have to play against him a lot. It's not fun, so.
Usually does it. Uh-oh. And one? Nah, she ain't messing around. You think Miranda's going up here?
No.
She decides not to.
Yeah, she seems like she's still trying to get a feel for the board, so. 10-0 for Cheyenne.
That's the thing with Cheyenne. Sometimes you just have to swallow your twos and just give up the points and go on the next round. It can be frustrating sometimes because
The last thing you want to do is give up a big
desperate.
round.
But yeah, you'll give up big rounds. You start chasing points. We already saw Sam Finley has made her way to the queen seat. She'll take on the winner of this one. Still left alive on the loser side for the women's. We got Maddie McBride taking on Zoe Gahn. 14-4 Zoe there. Stacy Van Gilder up next. Eric Wilkinson taking on Chastity Allen. Winner of that one gets Kelsey Heitart. Maya Cup will take on Isabella Soprenet, so she's still alive. And then Vanessa Fillingham will take on Wendy Selmeyer. Yeti Irwan waiting for all of those.
There's going to be 2 more points for Cheyenne, so 12-0. Cheyenne just is not missing right now.
Gotta throw some blockers with snipers.
Yeah, the pro sniper, especially on these boards, look like they're playing fast. I mean,
Yeah, say this is Cheyenne's territory right now. Fast boards, just running bags.
and then the thing is, like, if you want to throw a block, especially the way these boards are playing, I mean, we know how good Cheyenne's push shot is, so she's just going to go right through it.
I think Miranda was on the right path at the beginning of the game, putting the score on her side.
Yeah.
She should have stuck with that plan because this one's not working.
Well, you ruined the plan. You're the one that called her out. So.
That was the chat. You know the chat would have been on me. It's only 14-0.
Yep. Oh, she's trying to block nothing now.
That's the other thing, too, is you got to kind of keep playing your game and hope that they're going to miss after a while. I mean, just waiting for the push. Knocks in Shine instead. Goes off the back of the board.
This could.
I mean, this one's got to be in, really. She's kind of at that point now. Missed block. Cheyenne's going to step out, try and preserve the perfect game and possibly get the win. And if I was Miranda, I wouldn't even throw this bag. I'd just give her 5 and ruin her perfect game. Take that.
She's going to step out so she can go around it.
Try to get Cheyenne to throw out a turret. Hey, it worked in Florida. And she knocks her in. That's going to do it.
That is going to do it.
That's the 7. Cheyenne Bubenheim finishes
And she gives
8
her perfect
rounds
game.
with a perfect game. Holy.
Sheesh.
Okay. This is why we said if not Cheyenne then when we made our picks. Cannot go against that strong performance. Chat, talk amongst yourselves about that one. Miranda, I mean, what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do? I see all these wow emojis coming in. Go and hit them wow emojis, guys. Wow. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break. Be back here in a little bit.
Cornhole is more than a game. It is a battle of skill and precision. And when the game is on the line, you need a bag you can trust. With Lucky Bags, our Surefire and Pro Sniper bags are designed for all players and those who demand the best. Our lineup of Lucky Bags are made of the finest materials and built to perform with precision and accuracy. Get your Lucky Bags today and experience the bags that champions use. Visit LuckyCornhole.com to order now. Throw like a champion, throw lucky.
All right, ACL Nation, welcome back. That's why I've been telling you guys all season, Cheyenne Bubenheim is a top 20 player. You guys just don't listen. Dominating
number one player,
performance.
right?
My number one female for the season, though, Samantha Finley. She's got this two different contrasting styles right now. Cheyenne's just going to go with the I'm not going to miss a bag approach. And then Sam Finley on the other side is going to give up big leads early and come back in the game. So we'll see how this plays itself out.
It worked out good for her last game. So.
Hey, the only problem is she only gave up 7 the first time. This time she only gave up 5. So will she fall just a little bit short?
And this is for the queen seat, right?
This is for the queen seat.
Nice.
There's the 7. Now we're where we need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Donnie calling it 22-15 for Cheyenne. We will see 7-0 start here. I think the real question we all want to know right now is when will Cheyenne miss a bet?
Oh, there it is. Let's see why you did it.
I mean, I got nothing to talk about. She keeps putting them in holes.
Right. I'd say she's comfortable on these boards, right?
Two more. Yeah, I feel like she's okay. Bryce Forbes into the king seat for the juniors division. I guess the
Bryce.
Prince's seat.
Okay, Bryce.
The 21-6 victory over Spencer. PPRs in
Spencer's a
that
good player,
match
too.
were 7.93 and 6.86 in
Oh.
14 rounds.
Wow.
So probably a dirty game.
Yeah.
Over on
Spencer
court,
likes to play a dirty game for sure.
court 17. The birthday boy, Ian Cripps, up 18-16 over Blaine Freericks. I'm going to mess that name up every time.
I like
Just like camera angles. I'll mess those up too. Asib into the king seats.
Okay, let's see.
Jimmy McGuffin up 11-2 over Chucky Love.
Update, Cheyenne still has not missed.
I'm not going to say it. Now, Sam does have a different bag that actually could put some blockers up against Cheyenne, but now you're changing your game. I don't think Sam initially likes to block on purpose. I think she just likes to run bags as well. Kyle Butler's keeping track for us. Has 48 in a row. I don't even know what they did in down and back, but if I had to guess, they were all That's on you, dude.
Yep.
That's on you.
It wasn't on us. We're off the hook.
She looks right over at us and says, as soon as I talk about it, she said. Trey Ryder says she hit 52 in a row across this game and the 2 previous.
Jeez.
Wally actually really liked the camera angle. It's cool. I tried getting at William. There were multiple camera malfunctions. Or not camera, I guess technical issues that I had going into this, which is why we don't have replay today. So,
Ooh, Sam going after it.
yeah, I'm trying to put something in place to where we have that. Actually, Trey's in the chat. I'm going to leave it on that. I'm going to mess up on purpose, chat, so that way Trey can see. So right there, you see the truss next to the board tray. This is what I was talking about. Right next to that Lucky Bags and then the truss on the right-hand side. I want to take that little lane, and I want to leave it there so that way people can have the players throwing and the bag flight, and then the board that it lands on in play. So you'll see here. She throws her bag. I want to put that right where that truss mark is, Trey. Figure out how to do that, Trey. Make it happen.
So now we're at 9-5. Cheyenne threw one off the board last round.
I know how to do it on OBS. Cheyenne had one on the ground?
Yeah.
Jeez. Things are just falling apart for her.
10-7 round that last round.
Poor girl. I do like the pacing in this game, though.
Yeah.
I was about to talk smack to Brandon behind us after Cheyenne's perfect game last game and be like, you got your work cut out for you, bro. But I don't want to put that pressure on him because I feel like he's already got enough pressure just from his
my
own
response to
expectations.
like, exactly. Well, I mean, that's why I'm playing with her. She can do that. So I'm just going to hop on and run that way.
Samantha with a little grimace. Nope. This is what I was talking about with Miranda.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a little too desperate and you feel like you got to go after it. I mean, you're only down 6.
Yeah, she was only down 6.
That would have been down 10. No big deal. You can score 10 in one round against Cheyenne.
And
Cat
then
Albert, what up?
7. What's up, Cat?
Cat.
Cat, you were great last weekend on the live feeds. I mean, I know Wally tried to set you up a couple of times. You know.
Muted. Got all the power here. Don't tempt me.
She went for it. Look,
Sam wants to get her back though. Watch this. Oh, she didn't do it. She goes off anyway. What just happened? Oh my god. All right, that was the craziest round I think I've ever seen. All right, so Cheyenne went out of character, tried to and one Sam for the win. Sam talked about it and then throws her own bag on the ground. So Cheyenne's going to take down the queen seat. She's up 21-5. Looks unstoppable right now. Is anyone going to come back through the double dip scenario and win this thing?
Sam just told her right after
I
the
don't
game.
think
She
so.
said, "I'll see you again." So,
All right, she's calling it. Sam's got to get back to that killer mentality and stop having some fun with it. All right, let's take a look at some of the other crowd. I feel like we're taking a lot of commercial breaks real quick. Let's see what we got going on over here. All right, so who do we got here on these courses?
Stacy
We got
Van Gilder,
Stacy and Zoe, and then we got we saw her as
Chastity Allen, I
Chastity.
believe?
Yeah. Meanwhile, the juniors king seat match is set. I think that might be next. Ian Cripps will take on
here?
Bryce Forbes.
Oh, I hope it's on here, man. I'd like to allow these people to see Bryce Forbes. Good kid. And
Okay, so we got court 2 and court 3.
yep.
All right, court 4, Vanessa Fillingham up 7-0 over Wendy Selmeyer. Bella's playing on court 5, 13-11 over Maya Cup. Chastity Allen 5-5 tied with Erica Wilkinson there. And then Stacy Van Gilder down 9-1 to Zoe Gahn.
We got a game up. Is that the juniors?
Yep, we are getting Bryce Forbes and Ian Cripps next.
Birthday boy Ian and Bryce Forbes. You need to grow your hair out like Bryce Forbes.
Well, let's see what he looks like. Where's Bryce at?
Oh, you'll see him. You'll know.
I am letting my hair grow. I saw light skin this weekend. He gave probably
Yeah, he gave
10
me a
haircuts,
haircut.
man.
I appreciate it. He's always taking care of me. But that's like his Uber, you know. So I went and picked him up from the airport, and he gives me a haircut. It's perfect.
That's bartering, man. I think
And everybody
more
else
people
is like,
should
"Oh,
barter.
I need a haircut. I need a haircut." I'm like, "Well, should have picked him up from the airport."
I love bartering. Still tied 5-5 to your left on court number 2. Over on court number 3, it's now 10-1. Zoe in the lead. All right, zoom in on that game a little bit more since we got somebody's head in the way there.
Where are these
I was
kids?
just going to say the same thing, Kyle. So, yeah, he'll come in, he'll give about 10 haircuts and basically pay for his hotel room.
Yeah.
Were you trying to end one her at the end? Were you going to... You just threw it off? I'm talking to Samantha Finley about that last shot. I thought you were joking about doing it, and then you talked yourself out of it, and then you just slid off the back.
No, I'm right now checking to see if I get decent numbers.
I got you. So she switched bags, she said. Let's
I told you. She said, "I'll see you again."
I got you as my number one. So it's gonna have to start happening somewhere. Might as well be here. Yeah. Say Finley said, I'm double dipping. I don't know if you guys believe me or not. I don't know if I even believe me or not, but I'm double dipping her. Yeah, she throws 3 backs off the back right now. 15-1 now. Zoe gone in the lead. All right, let's see what chat's got to say. William wants to know, do y'all think Cheyenne loses steam sometime in the Open because she plays women's singles, doubles, and open singles? She plays a lot more games. I don't think that's the case.
I think if anything, it might help her out, right?
Yeah, I think you get the rhythms. You know how the boards play. I think it's just tougher, man. That's what I'm telling you. It's hard to go through an Open bracket. You never know when you're going to get somebody's best game. The competition's going to be, I mean, right there, Samantha Finley. What'd she throw that game? Let me see if I can find it. And this is what I'm talking about. Samantha Finley, very capable of throwing in the 10s, right? Samantha Finley, that game, 9.22. Cheyenne threw an 11.
Right.
But you go in the Open division, you're going to have players who are going to throw like a 10.2 something, and it's going to go a lot longer. I mean, that was a 9.22 in 9 rounds. In the Open division, you're pretty much going 15, 18, 20 rounds. We've seen it time and time again. Cheyenne can beat anybody, but it's the endurance part, man. Going 20 rounds back to back to back to back to back, it's hard.
And that's why they're pro, right? The consistency. So.
Yeah.
And here comes Bryce.
All right, Hunter says, everyone is saying you have to block Cheyenne. She just pushes through it, blocking on fast boards. Yeah. Definitely not getting the Bryce Forbes haircut. You're on your own.
I don't know, my hair hardly grows back. I get used to now. Eventually, I'm just going to have to go bald.
Cheyenne says she lost steam last week on her Facebook page. I mean, here's the other thing, too. I think we've talked to Cheyenne about it before. I think she doesn't really eat the best during these environments. So depending on if she's here the entire time, I think she said she likes cupcakes or something. I don't remember what she said. Little Debbie's. Have to ask her again. But, I mean, in a tournament like that, longer days, especially like women's is a small tournament.
Right.
That's the other thing, too. When you get to the Open division,
there was 8 brackets?
Yeah, 8 brackets. That's a
weekend.
long day. You got to make sure you get your energy levels up where they need to be. Got to have a banana, some jerky. We're waiting for Ian to show up to the court here. Bryce was here. He just left.
Yeah, Ian thinks it's his birthday. He can just do what he
Oh,
wants.
the lady's going to hug it out. That tells me that one's over. So Zoe's going to finish that one off. Unless Stacy scored 20 points in the final round. Not sure. Let's go ahead and pan over here to court number 2. Can't really get that hole. Looks like that match is tied 7-7. Here's Kingsbury in the building. Saw Devin Harbaugh earlier.
Yeah.
Devin Harbaugh's on daddy duty already, man. Walking around with the face mask, wanting to make sure he doesn't bring nothing home to the old lady. I'll just show you what type of man he is, man. Very thoughtful.
They say this is his first kid, huh?
Yep. So let's take a look at Bryce here. Let's see what we got. Bryce, BG Viking thrower, looks like.
He likes to play a dirty game. Jeez, that's Bryce's brother, Brantley, over there. He's a clown. Dude, Ian Pride. Dude, I remember, maybe a little less now, but Ian obviously is from Louisiana, so he'd come to conference tournaments, playing regionals, and like in between games, he'd just be running around playing football and stuff like that. And you'd have to go chase him down every time. Oh, Mama Cobb. Daddy Cobb. And then the best Cobb, Tay-Tay.
Does anybody have a sweeter voice than Tay-Tay?
No. She's an angel. And could you imagine having to grow up with Tice, Tubby, and Tyler? She runs those boys, too.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever Tay-Tay says goes.
Ian's probably doing his birthday shots before he heads over to court. We'll find him. All right, so we'll take a break, I guess. We'll try and track down Ian real quick. And we'll let chat talk amongst themselves. All the other matches are pretty much on hold. Or in play, really. There's nothing to really talk about. We've got Jimmy McGuffin and Hasiba B-Bomb set on the senior division, which will probably more than likely be the next matchup. But quick commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in just a few. right, chat, we're going to pull you back in. Hopefully you guys are all here. Bryce, Forbes, Ian, Cripps, they're spun, ret to begun. Had to use the little boys' room myself. But we are ready to go. We're rolling, and they're pushing. So how old is Bryce? What do you got on the inside scoop?
I don't know. I think he's 13 maybe? 12, 13? He plays baseball, so he's not playing cornhole. He's playing baseball. But I know his parents help him out a lot because he might play cornhole 3 or 4 nights a week at different blind draws where it's within 2 hours or an hour away. He's been playing probably for about a year and a half now.
Yes, we're underway here. You got Braden Wilson across the way watching, looking on, trying to pick up some pointers as he's trying to continue his path to be pro. Again, man, the juniors just fire these bags.
Yeah, they just
no
throw it.
hesitation at all. Shot clock probably never gets above 3 seconds.
What you say, like, I mean, when I used to watch, like, well, obviously still watch Alex Hicks, and he seems to think a little bit more now about his shot, but when he first started and came on to this, he just threw right away. Maybe that helped him, right? He didn't think about it. It's like, this is what I have to do. I'm going to just throw it, you know, and you look at somebody, or I guess older, who thinks more about their shot, and it might mess them up. These kids don't care. He ain't liking those carpet bags.
Hey, what is the shag contrast, I believe? This looks like in the pile, nothing moves. Can he roll over this? Not enough on it. Now we're starting to get a good crowd behind us, gathering in, watching on.
Are they coming to watch us?
Coming to watch me do my work. They're amazed at what they see here. All right, so as we all agreed before the live feeds, if Ian got on the broadcast, Brian's going to sing happy birthday to Ian. So go ahead, Brian. Take it away.
No, I don't want to do that to the ACL. They don't deserve that. And neither does 100 people watching.
100? What are you talking about?
Hundreds.
We're over 1,000, bro.
We'll get there.
I'm sure we're at 1,000 if we count in YouTube peoples. I think these might go. Ian's going to have some big points. Oh, he sacrificed bag in hand to get him to fall. I believe he still gets 3
Yeah.
worth of sacrifice.
Before they started, Bryce said, man, I hope I don't choke on this court. He did say he's like, man, these boards are playing a lot faster than the other ones over there. So, yeah, well, these are brand new boards.
Brand new. Eddie Grindersley made his way to the broadcast court, at least to watch and hang out.
Go KB. Excited to see KB this weekend and what he does. Ian probably ready just to get this game over and go fish in the pond behind the Hilarious Center over here.
What up, Damon? Yeah, he's enjoying that time of year as well. Where's Ian from?
He's from the Monroe area, so northern Louisiana.
I think he said he's going to buy a boat, or did he just buy a boat?
It wouldn't surprise me if he did.
Keep your Fortnite skins, Alex Hicks. He's buying a boat.
Yeah, no, Ian loves to fish, man.
He's got to get a haircut, though.
A light skin haircut, you think?
Yeah. Fade him up. See Ian faded up.
Ooh.
Let's see where Wayne's at. Wayne's off to my left here. Doesn't look like he's still in the bracket if he's over here hanging out. Still left alive in the juniors division. On the loser side of the bracket, we got Blaine Frericks. We got Spencer Fabianar. Austin James with a 21-11 victory over Jacob Gore. We got Cannon Hatcher. Caleb Rogers. Jackson Gore and Jaden Nabarro. So my pick is still alive. He just got some work to do.
Bryce picked up 3 on that round to be a lead change, so he sets that blocker where he wants.
Ian misses the blocker. Went slick side, too hard at it though. What up, Brody? Ruston, Louisiana here. Plays with us out of West Monroe, Sherman says. Good push through the pile. Takes a little 2-for-1 there.
Ian to tie it up. There you go, 10-9 round. Ian with his custom Hey Dudes.
I think Ian was one of the first people to use that shield symbol
Yeah.
with the letters inside of it. Seems like that's everybody's logo now. Nice kind of a hop shot there on top of the bag and goes in, but it's going to be hard for Bryce to collect either one of these.
He might try and flop over this one.
He is, and he'll get it. Nice shot. Let's go ahead and check that in the replay using your mental images.
Say don't do it.
Gosh, I want replay so bad, man. Good shot there from Bryce. 2 more points for Ian. Moses Asueda checking in. What's up, Moses? Tried trading for you in the fantasy league, man, but
It's a cutthroat league.
Cito's selfish.
Slick side again for Bryce. There it is.
Oh, good shot coming across left to right on slick side. Gets underneath it. Drips back in the hole left to right. Good crowd around court number 1 here. Slick side in for Bryce on final bag.
2 more for Ian, bring it 10-6.
Again, not sure where they got the chairs from. But I'm glad they're here. Makes for a fun environment when we start getting a lot of people around the main court. You see Samantha and Cheyenne off to our left.
Bryce not happy with that one. He missed the block.
Ian, hard cut on it, hits the pile perfectly. Bryce is too far to the left.
It's a lane for Ian here.
He's going slick right at it, and he's able to get the bag in front and collect. Slick side from Bryce doesn't go. Ian Cripps throwing very, very well. Off to a 14-6 start here, 12 rounds in. Throwing 9.82 PPR to Bryce's 9.09. Bryce is trying to dirty it up.
Yeah.
Just not really having much luck. Ian's getting the hops and collecting whenever it counts. What type of replay machine you using? Xbox 360. Yep. You gotta say clip it, chat. Clip it.
Okay. Opportunity for Bryce here. Oh. He went roll. Nice get it around by Ian. Oh, wow. Okay. Bryce with a decision here. What does he do while I check this out?
Bars open this all
Yeah.
day.
I know he's going to go for it.
Oh, ends up collecting them all. That's a big shot. Take a look right here. You can see him push into the pile. Gets both of his to go. Ian's bag on top falls with it.
Dude, that has an incredible mental replay.
Painting a picture. You guys bought it, right? There's somebody who's like, wait, it's working? I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I almost get more excited
There it
watching
is.
these social.
Yep.
Brought to you by Capri Sun.
Capri Sun, man.
Guess we
Remember
can
the
do power.
Mondos?
We can do power. Oh, man, Mondos? Yeah. So I almost get more excited watching the juniors championships when they play out. Just the pacing's fast, the skill is definitely there, but the crowd seems to get into it quite a bit
Oh, yeah.
more. Most impressive so far is Ian's pushes. He's got the right amount of speed. He uses that bag to redirect his in the hole now. Finish off the 12-pack for a 16-6 lead.
Ooh.
18-6 now. Birthday boy trucking right along. Bryce throwing very well, but Ian's just not letting off the gas pedal.
And Bryce from around this area, too. So obviously there's a bunch of people here rooting for Bryce, but they're all very familiar with Ian. Oh, here we go. It doesn't fall, but either way, Bryce is going to pick up one here.
I want to see how he rebounds after that. Sometimes the ones that get away are the ones that can
It's first
haunt you the
bag.
most.
Some momentum here. Let's see if he can get something going. Tries to throw a block or go right in. Slick side, great bag. All right, Bryce here with a decision. With a high fly.
That didn't move anything. Just stays right there.
6'3" currently, so he's just going to give up to 2.
Yeah, he's fine with that. Bryce hit that pile hard. Nothing moved.
Yeah.
It's like hitting a brick wall. Crowd trying to cheer him on. Got mixed yells. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Ian. Here we go. 18-9. Round number 18. First bag is down the middle for Bryce.
There we go. Ian a little bit off here. Giving Bryce some opportunities.
The roll didn't have enough
Yeah,
on
it's
it,
not
but
a
it
bad
ends up
bag,
being a
though.
nice block. Yeah. Airmail?
He can shoot an airmail, but he's
Prefers the roll.
Yeah.
That's just enough.
4 more for Bryce. 18-13. The kid is battling. The kids are battling.
Yeah, I say with both kids.
The kids are battling.
That's all Bernie called Ian a grizzled veteran. I was like, ain't nothing grizzled about this man yet. He's still enjoying life.
Right.
He hasn't even learned how to be grizzled yet. He's going to step out. He might go after this. Perfect. A slick slide off the back of the board. I don't like the decision to stay out there after Bryce blocked it, but you still got to maintain the lead. Worst case scenario here, 18-16. If you finish your bag, here we go. And he will maintain the lead.
18-16. Bryce is passionate, man. So we had our conference tournament a couple months back, and obviously Bryce was playing in it, and he beat Jacob Foreman, and he was like very emotional and excited to get like a big win against a player that he's obviously watched a lot. So the kid puts in work, and it's showing.
Ian's starting to talk to himself now in between throws. Might be losing the mental battle a little bit.
He makes that one hurt.
I almost hit the replay. I almost lost the entire feed.
Don't you do it. Put tape over it.
Well, I turned the keyboard
Oh.
sideways so that way I don't touch it. But
He's got to take these all. Man.
slick side, he knows he missed it. It's off the back.
That's going to be it. Good battle, though.
What
He
a
just pulls
game.
away at the end.
All right. I'm impressed with Bryce Forbes.
My pick, man.
Well, he's heading
all
to the losers bracket. I think my pick might be out. Hold on, let's take a look.
I think we'll see these two again. That was
No,
the
I'm
King
still
seat
alive.
match, huh?
I'm still alive. Jaden Nabarro's up 10-8 on Jackson Gorber. That is for the king seat. Ian Cripps, the birthday boy, has to be double dipped. Commercial break time, guys. We'll come back. We'll hop over to the seniors division, I believe. The seniors king seat match up next.
Cornhole is more than a game. It is a battle of skill and precision. And when the game is on the line, you need a bag you can trust. With Lucky Bags, our Surefire and Pro Sniper bags are designed for all players and those who demand the best. Our lineup of Lucky Bags are made of the finest materials and built to perform with precision and accuracy. Get your Lucky Bags today and experience the bags that champions use. Visit LuckyCornhole.com to order now. Throw like a champion, throw lucky.
All right, yeah, welcome back here. King Seat match time with the King Seat podcast legend, Brian Betancourt. What up?
What's happening, Wally?
Oh, you know, just a little action here between your if not and your if pick.
Yep.
Asiba Bebon and Jimmy McGuffin. Jimmy McGuffin, the strong favorite to win the seniors division.
I just
So we
want to have one
decided
right
to-
prediction.
I say we decided to have some if this scenario happens, then this. And you went with Hasib. And right now you're looking pretty decent.
I was talking to Jimmy. I said, man, is your wife here with you? He said, no. He said, she's in Florida. I've been in Florida since January.
Yeah, he's been chilling.
He said, but I think I have to go home after this. He said, I'll fly back to Florida and then drive home.
Yeah, he showed up here with 4 bags. That's it. He just came with 4 bags ready to do work. All right, so let's go through all these brackets real quick. I think they might be going down and back one more time. So in the juniors division, left alive, you see Ian Cripps has the king seat. Over on the loser side, Bryce Forbes, Spencer Fabianar, Austin James, Cannon Hatcher. Cannon Hatcher up 18-3 in that match. Caleb Rogers, Jackson Gore, and Jaden Nabarra. Jackson Gore is up 20-13 against Jaden. In the seniors division, this is for the king seat match here between Jimmy McGuffin and Hasiba Biban. Over on the loser side, David Ryan and Chucky Love are waiting.
Your pick, David, right?
Yep. Brent Dikery, 16.
It's
Andy
DeSherry.
Phillips.
All right, I have to correct you. Yeah,
DeSherry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last week kept
I
saying
messed it up every
Dikery.
single time,
No, it's
dude.
all right. It's hard. The only reason I know is because he's from around here. So.
Okay, 16-12. Michael Henry now defeats Gerald Guidry, 21-13. And over on the other side, Joey Sanchez up 4-0 over Lonnie Williams. So I think they're starting off on the left-hand side, right? Is that what it looked like to you? It's weird that they're starting away from the scoreboard, but I think that's what we got. Women's division, Chastity Allen 2, Kelsey Heitert 1. Winner of that one gets Zoe Gahn. Other side, Vanessa Fillingham on court 3, taking on Isabella Soprenin. Isabella's up 19, never mind, 21-2.
It just finished, huh?
It's over. She'll now take on Yeti Irwan, so that's our if match there.
Oh, there we go.
So here we go. Samantha Finley and Miranda Coy waiting for winners. Okay. It's very odd that you see people starting away from the scoreboard in singles, but I think that's what just happened.
It's a seniors division. You know, the older you get, the less you care. You just kind of
That's a good point.
ready.
Yeah, that's a good point. So either way, it's zeros, whether it's round 1 or round 2.
I don't know if they started. I don't know.
It says round 2 on my thing.
Okay, well, maybe we did. Jimmy makes that one hurt, picking up 4.
I got my phone charged now, so I should be able to be back on the chat full time. Chat, you guys know who's left. You got your juniors, your women's, and your seniors division. Let us know who you guys think is going to take these down. 4-0 here for Jimmy. Brian likes to start away from the scoreboard. Okay. You do you, boo-boo. So he pushes into the pile. I think Jimmy's going to rethink his strategy here and probably go blocker. He does.
All right.
And Steve now goes up top, hits one of his bags in. It's a good trade. So, yeah, we thought the crowd was here for us, and as soon as that match is over, they just leave us, man. They were definitely not here for us.
Yeah, well.
They were here for the kids. All right, Dylan's going with Cheyenne, Jimmy, and Ian. So
Is that like all chalk?
so it's pretty chalk, even though Jimmy was the number 24 seed coming into this. All I know is Gavin Cano's probably going to get another strong partner in the blind draw.
Yeah.
Man's on fire right now. Seems like everything's going his way. Although, to his credit, he's been here probably since 10:30, and I don't think I've seen him leave the board yet. He is putting in the work, and it's showing. Had him on for the Baggin' and Braggin' show this last week, along with Alan Rawls. Pretty good interviews. Had a good time.
Did you get a lot out of Gavin?
I was actually surprised. A lot of people were like, "Oh, he's not going to talk." I was like, "No, Gavin actually talked quite a bit."
We sponsor Gavin. I mean, I love Gavin. He's awesome. It's he'll talk a good bit. He's just a quiet person, right?
Yeah.
He's excited. He showed up to the blind draw yesterday. I know. Him and Bella went to the mall, and he got those new AirPod Max headphones.
You can do that when you're winning.
Yeah.
I'm going back to the over the ears. I don't like the earbuds
That's what they
anymore.
are. They're over the years, but these are the
Yeah.
expensive ones that are out of
Yeah,
my
definitely not doing
pay
expensive.
range. He's like, put them on, man. You can't hear anything. You just press the button to cancel the noise. I'm like, yeah, well,
I like my Bose ones I had.
I'll just keep using the wired headphones.
Isley in the chat says, "Let's go, Jimmy." So far, so good here. 7-3 lead for Jimmy. Uh-oh. And then we jinx him.
Opportunity for the team.
That's on Isley, that ain't me.
Ooh.
Seen him do that all morning in warm-ups.
There we go.
I don't believe Asib is pro this year. I think he's offered PDC, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it?
I don't really know the standings, but I don't believe he signed. Always been a strong thrower, though. I remember meeting him way back when. I think I even got him in a blind draws the first time I met him.
Really?
He had a good run. And
Nice.
as usual, I blew it. So it be what it be. Oh,
Ooh.
Jimmy gets the drip on the right-hand side. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good, though, as far as making progress on towards sponsoring players next season. So
Yeah.
I think K9 Unit's growing exactly where it needs to be. The collabs are going very well. We've got the Vortex collab going right now, and just got done with the BG one. Still haven't really done a Lucky Bags one. I'll have to try and put something. Now that I got, Mike here, I'm going to have to corner him. I don't know. I haven't really thrown Lucky Bags in a while, though. I have to think of a pretty cool design for the snipers, I guess.
He comes with some pretty cool designs. So.
But yeah, long story short, though, I think we're going to try and at least sponsor 5 players next season.
K9?
Yeah.
Nice.
Financial, I don't know, keep it small, like 10,000 a year or something,
Yeah.
Don't want to get too crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty small. We have 4 this year. Thankfully. 3.5, I like to say, because one of them's Trey Hunt.
Yeah. I mean, it's always nice to, it's almost like pro bono in a way. You just
Right.
give to the less fortunate sometimes.
Yep. That's Trey.
You're technically sponsoring his wife,
Exactly. That's
but
what I told
you're
him.
going through Trey is what you're doing. I see what you're
Exactly.
doing.
I love Trey. No, I hope his elbow is healing well so he can get back to throwing how we know he can throw. And he can have a good season coming up.
Says
so.
I hate you.
Oh, he's in the chat. Of course he is.
Of course he's in the chase. He's got nothing to do.
It's true. He loves me.
Next month he'll be playing the ACL video game.
He probably won't be that good at that either. Trey, I'm just glad to see that you're not in Facebook jail.
I'm going to see if I can get an early copy of it and start practicing, get really, really good, and then issue challenges on my stream. Like, all right, $5 matches. You beat me, you get $5. You lose, you got to pay.
I know Trey was saying the game's hard. Man, he says he's been playing a lot over the past couple of weeks. Trey Ryder,
Oh.
Trey Hunt. I don't know what Trey Hunt's doing.
I thought Trey's been playing Hogwarts or whatever.
Yeah, he did say he played a little bit of that too on this week's around ACL.
Hey, appreciate that, Jimmy. What up? All right, so here we go. Starting getting the later rounds now. Jimmy not happy with that final bag, but
He
still
did
gets
say
a couple.
too that they are releasing the game, and the game is going. They're working on making it cross-platform, which would be pretty sweet too. I'm excited to see the game. Have you seen it? Like,
Yeah, I played it.
You played it?
I like the price point. I think it's right where it should be. I don't know if they released that information yet, but
I don't know.
I think this is. I just want to make sure that people don't think this is going to be like the blockbuster EA Madden thing. It's the first video game of a new era.
Right.
Like I think there's only 24 players that you can be. I think eventually we get to the point where we could do like a career mode and tours and open series and stuff like that. And I think that's where we want to get to with it. So it'll be fun. I just hope that they got the bug fixes out from what I saw. And I know that we wanted to release on Christmas, so they obviously put in the work to fix a few things. And
Yeah.
I'm going to be purchasing it, of course,
Well, as well.
and I'll be streaming it on
We just stream it
YouTube.
together. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll be having fun with it, man. And how
Can you
long?
make
is
custom
it
players?
been?
That'd be cool.
Not yet, I don't think. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I want to get to. I want to be
Yeah.
able to like take a picture with all this technology now, like Snapchat filters and stuff. Like I want to be able to take a picture of myself and put it on the video
Yeah.
game. You know, obviously 22-inch arms and six-pack, just like I look in real life.
Yeah, that's not debatable. I mean, I agree. So,
David says, "Let's go." Wally Detroit says, "Hello." Oh man. All right. Hello, Detroit. I guess. But no, I am excited. I want to see what people think of the video game, and we'll kind of interact with each other and hang out with it and have some fun.
yeah.
It's a huge asset to the sport. I mean,
Is it going to be the new thing now when people travel? You know, they bring like the mini boys play all these mini boys
Oh,
games. So now they're going to
there
have
you
like the ACL game with them, bring their consoles, and like, hey,
that's a good idea, man.
You know what I
I'll
mean?
probably put together I'm
Like
gonna see if I can put
tournament,
together a
you know?
championship at Worlds.
Yeah, you know,
Very cool.
so I think that makes sense.
Good idea. Good call. And if it's not sanctioned by the ACL, it'll be sanctioned by King Seat and K9.
That works.
We'll make something happen for sure. Steve is calling for the airmail. Jimmy's going to hit it. Doesn't get the drag, though. Let's take that look at that replay real quick. See him there gesturing for the airmail. Tells him to go up top, and he hits it. Good shot, Jimmy McGuffin. Back to live action now.
It's a battle, man. 13-11.
Yeah, see, ain't no pushover. He's got first shot. Going right back with that blocker. Bet you can't guess the score of that Yeti-Isabella matchup.
It's still going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
13-11.
0-0. They're getting ready to start. I knew you'd be wrong. Again, winner of this match here will have the king seat. He said you overthought. Too many thoughts.
It wasn't even close. Too many thoughts.
I get that a lot too. Sometimes I'll start thinking about results and what could happen and get in between shots, especially in the middle of the throw. I'll change my mind mid-throw, just able to get things.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I say about like the juniors, right? Those kids just throw it. They don't think about it. They just throw it. Yeah.
Double checking, making the score correct. Chucky Love over on the other side will take on Joey Sanchez now on court 26.
Okay, Joey Sanchez. Huh? It's another guy, a local guy from around here.
David Ryan waiting for Brent Dyshery.
Yeah. I know what you're doing there.
Is that right?
DeSherry.
Dyshery.
I thought you were just being smart.
No, I can't remember it. Like,
Uh,
Yep. Yeah, because you said you had too many thoughts, right? Yeah.
yeah, Brent DeSherry. He's in the PDC this year, so
Okay. So he had some deep runs in the brackets I was following. Just
he beat me in the
the
ball.
problem is I messed it up so many times that now I think every way is the wrong way.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
what's
you
up,
have it
Rich?
tough, you know, especially having to pronounce people, especially at these opens. You come across a lot of names, people you don't know.
Yep.
So it's like I've never seen his name before, and I just roll with it. I mean, it's also cool. You can give people their own names, right? You can make it up.
I think we're tied. So anyway, Michael and Brent now tied 7-7. Winner gets David Ryan. Over on the women's side, Yeti and Irwan. Okay, they're on deck for the broadcast court. That's why they
Yeti and Irwan? Is that-
Yep, Yeti and Irwan, Bella. Yeti sitting right there.
Yeah.
So they'll be next for the broadcast court. Other side, Zoe Gone 3-0 over Kelsey. Winner of that gets Miranda Coy. And juniors, Jackson Gore 11-1 over Caleb Rogers. Cannon Hatcher 20-4 over Spencer Fabianar. Oh,
Ooh.
just a little bit too far to the left. Doesn't get the drip. You know what's going on with the crawfish boil or the food or situation?
The crawfish are going.
It's going now?
Yeah, it's going. I just talked to Sam Dan. He said, man, they're good. So, but they're serving the crawfish right outside.
Thomas calling it Isabella for the win, he says. Jimmy steps out, does a great job going
Good call,
around
Thomas.
that bag.
I'm with you on that one. It's not because I picked her.
I'll say you're biased, bro.
All right.
Team 13 social. Take a little sippy sip. Let's go.
I tell you what, though, these two, they're moving at a pretty quick pace, too.
9.19 PPRs for the players. %67% of the bags in the hole. I just can't believe I'm still cold.
I know. I was just telling Kobe.
Like
it was
I'm
cold.
eyeballing those Lucky Bag long sleeve shirts over there, thinking I just need to go get one real quick.
I have a hoodie in the car. I think that we'll be going to get at some point.
I do like the new ACL jerseys for the Open
Dude, I was just
Series.
telling somebody yesterday. I came across that on Facebook. I said, I'm getting me one.
Yeah, they look good.
They have them here? They have some here?
Yep.
Sure? Excellent.
Yeah.
Be sure to get one of those. Why didn't I ask you to model those jerseys?
I actually modeled last season. I
Did
guess
you?
the sales weren't good enough. I don't know. They decided to go with Amanda instead of me. Like, she's better looking than me. Come on now. She lives out there, though. That's the only reason. Now, I went out there last year for training, and then I just happened to be around when the jerseys came in, so I was on the website for a little bit.
Yeah.
Back block, I like it. Perfectly
All right,
placed.
there we go.
And
Ooh.
Haseeb pulls a MacGuffin. Rodeos it in. Miss push.
Uh-oh, did you go backside?
I'm going back. He's stepping out. He's wanting to redirect.
It's going to be tough.
Tried sneaking around.
He's not happy about it.
He wanted to hit the left bag and change direction. I
Yeah.
still think it would have been a hard shot.
It was definitely a hard shot. I mean, especially with the way these boards are playing and the bags.
Hey, there's my pick in the chat to win singles this weekend.
I'm not in the chat. What do you mean? I'm right here.
Caden Allen.
Caden Allen.
All right. Brian Betancourt plus 10 against Caden Allen. One game, $100.
I'm taking Caden.
Brian plus 15 against Caden Allen.
I mean, I don't know. It'd be close.
All right. We got a game.
It'll be
Let's get
close.
it on. When did Jimmy switch from
I mean, the worst
Lucky
that can
to
happen is I
Ultra
lose
this year?
21-15. I guess I only lost by 6 to Caden Allen.
I think that back one's going to go, but his seed pushes in. And Jimmy will get it to fall. But again, I always find a way to make it all about me. Caden will be getting some fresh K9 unit attire this
That's
weekend.
what I'm talking about.
Spark Apparel K9. I mean, you can't go wrong.
I agree.
Got a lot of new merch coming out soon. I'm going to go ahead and put Sparky on the clock here. He said he's going to be working up a K9 unit autism jersey
Okay.
where 100% of the money raised will go towards autism awareness. So we're not keeping a dime on either side of that. I think it's going to be amazing.
That's
though.
a great idea. Sparky's golfing at the moment.
But you do have to go to the website to buy it, so that way you'll be enticed to click and buy everything else I have for sale there. And I'll have Google Docs and spreadsheets ready to go, and everything's going to be working smoothly for the rest of the season.
For the rest of the season, huh?
Yeah. And next year, hopefully, I could hire somebody. That'd be part of their sponsorship. They got to run it. All right, 17-17. Jimmy's first bag is off to the right. And having first shot, that puts him in a difficult position now because he cannot afford to miss again.
Ooh.
Gave it right back
Gives
now.
it back, yeah.
Final shot here for at least a wash. Possible points. And it will have just enough for a wash. Slightly awkward knuckles as we head back down to the left-hand side here. Round number 23.
Gavin over there throwing with Yeti, warming up. Do you think he's going to have to get some pointers? So he can
Dude,
pass it on
Gavin's
to
been
Bella?
throwing nonstop. Oh, you think he's getting inside information over there?
Mhm.
Shine is throwing an extra fire today. Just don't see her getting beat, much less double dipped. I can
Well,
agree with you on that one.
We don't want to quote anybody,
Although Sam Finley's called it.
but nice bag.
Tony Esposito in the chat.
All right, so you can
Never
get
remember her
around.
name.
Pick up two.
Oh, stops just a little short. He's going to pull his hair out on that one.
Jeez.
Jimmy's like, thanks. We got a leaner, more than likely going to go. And Hasib tried to be a little bit too cute on that shot. Didn't want to take in Jimmy's bag, and he's going to pay 2 points for it if Jimmy can finish bag number 4. He does
Oh,
not.
he gives it back.
And it will stay there for a 10-on-10 wash. Jimmy lets him off the hook. Let's take a look at the PPRs real quick. 9.7 now, 72% bags down the middle and in. 6-4 baggers apiece.
First bag's going to stick with Jimmy. Here we go. And there's one.
Mm-hmm. So Hasib doesn't want to play that game.
No. Again, Jimmy gives it back.
Jimmy stepping out.
Oh, yeah, you can collect this.
Missed the collect, but goes in. That's the important bag.
Yeah.
Hasib does the same thing on the other side. These guys are getting violent as much as they're punching each other in between rounds. But yeah, the pacing for this game is pretty much just like the juniors
Yeah,
division.
that's what I'm
They're
saying.
moving right along.
Love to see it.
Speaking of the juniors division, Jackson Gore 15-9 over Caleb Rogers. After that, Blaine Furix, Kenan Hatcher has advanced, so he'll wait for the winner of those matches. And then Bryce Forbes after that, Ian Cripps in the waiting. So they're down to single matches in the juniors division. Mike Henry up right now over Brent D, 15-12.
He's playing Brent Teixeira?
Yep. I'm just going to go with Brent D. Winner of that one's going to take on David Ryan. Then after that, Joey Sanchez. And then the loser of this match. So down to single matches again. I don't think he's in position to win it, but he can at least steal 2. He does not. He's actually lucky that he spun that back Viper underneath the other one. Otherwise, that one was falling. Just a couple resin pellets held that bag up. I think we've been not at 17-17 for like, what, 4 rounds
These guys
now?
just don't want to get off the board.
That's the 4th 10-on-10. Oh, that was 8-on-8 there, but 10-10, 8-8 all the way. Side by side there from Jimmy. Forces Hasib out. Hasib drives through it.
Seeb stepping out. What?
Jimmy collects. Hasib misses but stays on.
All right.
So there you go. 5 rounds to get 2 points.
Think it'll take another 5 rounds to get 2 more?
I mean, I don't know. I see this thing getting tied 19-19, to be honest with you. The way this has been going. Zoe will take on Miranda Coy next. Again, on this side. Next up, we're getting Yeti Irwan and Isabella Soprenet.
Jamie can finish it off right here.
You know, Miranda wants another shot here at the broadcast court. The only time she's able to get here, Cheyenne put, was it 28 or 32, something
It was
like
8 rounds, so 32.
that? 32 in a row in her.
That's going to do it. Jimmy's going to take the king seat.
So Jimmy McGuffin will have to be double dipped. If not, the seed will head over to the loser's bracket. See what'll happen. Oh yeah, we got. I already forgot. I said it. Isabella and Yeti coming up next, guys. Go ahead and grab yourself a little beverage. Maybe get some crawfish while you're at it. See you back here in Westwego. Open number 9. Be right back. All right, yeah, welcome back in. Why is that blurry like that? Oh, my. All right, so it looks like we're getting Jackson Gore and Blaine Frericks. They made their way to the court here. K9 in the booth here with Brian Betancourt. I was actually going to go a little bit longer on the commercial, and I forgot I missed to push the button. But we're back. It's all right. I was actually checking up Cheyenne's stats for the tournament here, so bear with me. Actually, Brian, go ahead and take over. Say something smart to the people. Good call.
How was that?
I like it.
Okay.
I feel like they're well informed now as to what's going on so far today.
That's what I'm here for.
All right. Well, I can't find it. I have access on one of my 100 computers.
You're trying to get Cheyenne stats for the tournament?
Yeah.
You want to just ask Cheyenne? She's right behind you.
She might not know. She doesn't look at stats.
Look at this. Look at this, Wally. Look what we have coming up.
We got a runner?
Yeah, we have a runner.
Let's go.
Shout out to our runner, Herbie. How do you even say your last name? Baklava? Something like that? Bivalak.
Bless you. All right, here we go. Yeah, no Bell and Yeti. I don't know what happened with that. But they're still on hold. We're not going to miss them.
Are they?
Oh, did they move to 2?
I think they pulled it, put it up. Looks like they're about to throw. Yeah.
They got bumped for juniors?
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about our picks. Well, Blaine's up 4-0 here. Jackson loves the broadcast card. Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
So I don't know anything about Blaine, but maybe he's got some pool. Looks like he's wearing a Texas jersey,
Yeah,
right?
KC, yeah.
Kansas City, Texas. I cannot open
It's,
these cans because I got this
KC
broken
stands for
finger,
Coons
dude.
Customs. If you want me to open your beer for you, you can say that.
Look at that gap, dude. It fits perfectly because I got a broken finger.
Yeah, it looks like you're flicking me off.
Oh, I am because you gave me an unopened beer. In the Midwest, that's
But I got you.
disrespectful.
But I got you the beer.
No, Blaine, what's his name? Herbie Bukalakowicz.
Well, he was the runner. I had to pay the runner.
Oh, well then, yeah, I definitely appreciate you. I take back my broken middle finger that won't bend. No flipping off. All right, 5-4 here. Jackson Gore is my pick to win the juniors division. He's got some battling to do. Ooh, okay. Looks like him deciding to...
Ooh.
What? He's just not cutting anymore, huh? Boards might be playing a little bit too fast for the cut, so he's just going to go straight airmail. Seems to have worked so far.
All right. 9-4. Bella's currently up 4-0. It looks like on Yeti as well.
No earbuds here from Jackson.
I hope.
Winner of this gets Canton Hatcher.
Okay, Cannon.
Time we got on the clock today? 3:21. All right, so I think seniors. I think blind draw starts at 6, so we might have some
throw
downtime.
something, man. I'm going to eat and throw, and then win the blind draw. In a perfect world, it is.
Uh-oh. He went to try and collect that bag, misses too far to the left. Can he cut around it? He does. Good shot there from Blaine. Blaine's got good composure so far.
Bro, it is cold.
I was actually just thinking the same thing after I took that first sip of beer.
I'm getting like a little gust
Yeah.
of wind from somewhere, and I don't see any vents. So
It's like really confusing. Wonder what they'll play like tomorrow. What's the weather supposed to be like tomorrow?
I can tell you.
83, I think.
Is that what you're going with? Is that the high?
That's what I'm guessing.
You're off.
No? Higher or lower?
Lower.
78.
Lower.
What? No wonder it's cold.
You guys are coming for like perfect weather. We don't ever have weather like this. 75 is the high. Like right now, it's only 76 outside.
13-10. I am drinking Mick Ultra. Gotta watch my carbs in my belly. So there's opportunity for Blaine to regain first throw. Kind of bullies Jackson off the hole a little bit. I want a side-by-side here from Blaine. Let's see if he can control the speed from faster boards.
Ooh.
Helped him out. He knew he was too far to the left. Jackson now wants to slow this round down.
Blaine trying to sit behind us.
Yep. Good shot. He's taking a step out. He's going at this. He does go up the top again. I don't know why he changes his angle on that.
What do you do here? Do you just lay up and hope it doesn't fall? And if it does, you still get one?
I would go backside, hit the airmail clean, and then
He's going slick
then
style.
I'd turn to Jackson and punk him. That's what I would do. He's going for the push. He'll get 3. Yeah, I had my trash talk and everything ready.
Looks like Bella is out to a big lead over there, too.
10-0 it looks like. Court 3, Miranda Coy and Zoe Gons starting up. 10-0 start for Bella and Yeti.
And the winner of those two play each other?
5 rounds in, Bella's on 11.2. And winner of those 2 matches will play each other, yes. Looks like that wizard will drip. There it goes.
Ooh.
So Blaine got done throwing that final shot off the board. He says his boards are fast.
Yeah.
And then Jackson throws his last bag short. I'm wondering if that might have altered Jackson's attempt on that. 16-13. Shibby yells from the sideline, throw the bag.
He's been yelling at Jack the whole game. And Amy just looks and smiles.
Went up top for the airman. I'm not sure I like that call there.
Ooh.
Went for the sticky side replace. Does not get it. He's off the back, and Blaine's right back in. Let's see if he adjusts.
All right.
Went for the back block, missed it.
See if he can hit the push this time.
There's a lane here for Blaine. He's stepping out. He's going after it. Sticky
He
side
gets
rolls over.
two.
Nicely done. Slightly awkward knuckles as we head down.
16-15.
So Yeti's on the board now. 12-4. Bella in the lead. Looks like Brent will advance, so now he'll take on David Ryan. And yes, I have given up on saying the last name.
DeSherry.
I don't even know if I trust you anymore.
Why wouldn't you trust me? What have I
I
done to
don't
you?
know.
I just got you a beer.
Didn't you say something earlier? What was it? What's the name of this place? Hilario?
That's Hilario. You were calling it Hilario.
Yeah, I was all prepared to say it correctly, and then you threw me off the first time you said it, so I haven't gone back to it.
Yeah, but at least I told you the proper name, right?
Yeah,
You've
now
been
I got
calling it
them,
Hilario
both
all
in my head.
weekend.
Uh-oh. In it for 4.
You better not come up short, or else Shivy's going to yell at him.
Just enough on that one. He yelled at him anyway. He said, there it is now. Slide that bag in the hole. 20-15. Blaine shooting very well, but Jackson Gore trying to finish it off right here in round number 10 with a 9.11 PPR. Yeah, we have different levels of awkward knuckles now, Michael. First bag is in.
And you'll see that all in the montage, right?
I hope so. We got to get a song first. And then I have to find time to make it second. I actually have all the awkward knuckles timestamped from open number 1. I think there were 8 total. Oh, here we go. I think you're pronouncing Zoe's last name wrong also. All right.
What'd you say? How do you say it? What do you say?
Gone?
I think it is gone.
Is it Gan?
No, I think it's gone.
Well, just for that, she's not getting any more shout-outs on my shows anymore.
And Zoe?
Don't want to be wrong.
I love
I'm
Zoe.
going to stick to
She's cool.
Smith and Johnson's from now on.
It's like saying Cosler.
Nobody says Cosler.
I know it.
That's why I went to one letter and one number. You mispronounce K9, you're in trouble. It's a good collect with his back against the wall. Blaine's got to do something. Jackson catches just enough. Uh-oh.
Oh, this could be it.
I think he's got enough there to grab that bag, though. Great shot by Jackson
Does
avoiding
he get it? Does he get it?
I think he can slide into it. He's staying sticky side down.
Oh, he's going up.
And he's going up and he's going to hit it. Big shot with Blaine. He didn't want to risk it. Let's take a look at this one more time. Bag sitting there on the left-hand side of the red zone. Again, going up top. Nice pressure, good speed. Collects it on the left-hand side. Keeps the score 20-15.
That was a beautiful picture you painted. All right. Jack with the D block to start. Good replacement.
Bobby, no, I think we appreciate that. We're going to walk around after these tournaments are over, but might even go outside for a little bit. I like that shot from Blaine right there.
Yeah, it is.
Does Jackson want to roll?
Stepping out. He's stepping out. Wow.
Big collect. He's happy with that shot.
Amy looking over.
Almost looks like Jackson just kind of abandoned the roll shot and just gone straight airmail and hard push. I don't blame him. Oh, final shot misses too far to the left. That's going to do it. Good run, though, for Blaine, man. He showed me something. So Jackson Gore is going to continue to advance. I imagine that we're going to stay here in the juniors division if we're this far along. So we're going to probably bring on Cannon Hatcher next. But we'll take a commercial break, guys. We'll give a chance for you guys to get yourself situated. And we'll see you guys here in just a few.
Cornhole is more than a game. It is a battle of skill and precision. And when the game is on the line, you need a bag you can trust. With Lucky Bags, our Surefire and Pro Sniper bags are designed for all players and those who demand the best. Our lineup of Lucky Bags are made of the finest materials and built to perform with precision and accuracy. Get your Lucky Bags today and experience the bags that champions use. Visit LuckyCornhole.com to order now. Throw like a champion, throw lucky.
All right, welcome back here to Westwego, Louisiana. We are in the Ilario Center.
Whatever, dude.
Louisiana's Feed Your Soul, Brian. Feed Your Soul.
Feed your soul.
All right, we were sticking with the juniors division. Jacqueline Gore and Cannon Hatcher. They are finishing their down and backs. This might actually be first round live, not 100% sure.
I think it is.
But got an update over in the seniors division. Joey Sanchez will move on over Chucky Love 21-0
Joey.
via forfeit. Chucky Love was not at the court apparently on time.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
So Joey Sanchez moves on to take on either Brent or David Ryan.
Poor Chucky. But
I mean, I can't say that Chucky hasn't been warned plenty of times in advance.
Oh,
Whether you get
yeah,
the text message or not, you do have to kind of know where you're at in the bracket.
I agree.
The text messages do go out. Now, whether you receive them or not, that's not really up to us.
Does Chucky have a flip phone?
Jitterbug? I don't know.
He used the T9. You know?
T9 texting?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, so very unfortunate there. I'm not sure how that's going to play itself out, but Joey Sanchez does move on in the bracket. And that's one situation there where, yeah, I get the rule, but the other side of the bracket's not waiting on them, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm kind of torn on that one, chat. Eddie, what's up? Welcome in. Cameron Presley checking in as well. Eli Porter, Eldon Quint. How are you guys all doing? Right now, Jackson Gore's up 4-0 here. You're down to the final few players left in the juniors division. Winner of this one's going to take on Bryce Forbes. And then after that, Ian Cripps, the birthday boy, sitting in the king seat, will have to be double dipped. So we got a chance to see pretty much all these players. This is our first look at Cannon. Brian, are you sticking with your pick
My pick for what?
for juniors? Are you sticking with Bryce?
Oh, yeah, I'm sticking with Bryce.
Good collect from Jackson.
I'm sticking with Bryce.
I saw some good stuff out of Jackson, but I saw some great stuff out of Ian, man. I don't think Ian's going to get double dipped.
I don't think so either, but I think it'll be a close game, though. Oh, Kane and Hatcher throwing, I think he might be throwing a NOLA bag. Rougarous.
Do they have a 2.0?
Yes.
The Rigor 2.0, it looks like.
I think he just dropped it, actually. NOLA bag. Mr. NOLA bag sitting there looking on. Kane would like to have that one back. But he's throwing slick side. It's interesting. Ooh, Jackson
Yelled it
Gilby
over.
threw it.
Yep.
There it is already. Shibby said finish. He did the little choke.
It didn't take him long. You do see the NOLA tent is here in attendance next to the Beard guys and the Sure Shot canopy. So if you guys are wanting to pick yourself up some bagos, that is where you go. I believe 11 vendors is what I was told.
Yes, I was told the same thing.
Love seeing all the canopies, man. It's really cool.
It is.
It's like just goes to show you how the game's changing, man. It wasn't this way 2 years ago. Yeah, Billy Webb watching very intently over there on the sideline, following every bag like it's a ping pong match. Michael James says, as a director, I get it, and if they called him a couple times and after a 5 to 10 minute he doesn't show up, you got to move on. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, it's situational, right? I mean, like you said, they weren't waiting for him on the other side, but still, we know this is a big tournament, and you want to keep things rolling along. So
I couldn't tell if he went slick side on that, but it looked like he tried to cut, and I don't know if I caught a glimpse, but cutting slick side on fast boards, I don't know
he's been
why
throwing
he...
nothing but slick side too, which just surprises me with Cannon because he usually, I'm used to seeing him throw the mud bugs for the most part to begin with, and then
Yeah, I mean, I don't know these bags enough, though. Unless it's different. I mean, I imagine the print would be the slick side.
yeah. Oh, I seen any. Oh.
Yeah, he's turning it over. Yeah, see, that's the shot right there I would have done last
Exactly,
round.
that's not-
I don't know. Maybe I missaw it.
I don't know. I'm confused.
Does it happen often that someone doesn't show up to the court in time this far in the tournament? I mean, I remember in Kentucky, Matt Guy got his first warning. They even said, hey, you got 3 more minutes to show up to the board. If not, then you forfeit your match. And he was in the king seat. That was for the bracket final with Philip Lopez Jr.
Oh, wow.
And they said if you forfeit your first one, then I believe you get 10 minutes for the next one. Or I can't remember what the exact rule was, but Matt Guy did show up. Ultimately, Philip Lopez Jr. was able to pull off the double dip anyway. But I mean, I don't know. I get to that point. I'm following the bracket. I'm wanting to know when I'm up next.
Right.
I'm not risking it. I mean, as far as I've known, Chucky Love has been having that issue though. So
Well, I mean, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't give him all the chances in the world. And that was just a hearsay, by the way. I didn't exactly talk to any of the directors on it, but somebody behind me told me.
All right.
And I don't see Chucky Love losing 20-0.
No.
All right, 7-7. Wooten makes his way into the building.
There, talking to Mama. Super not Carmen. Probably curse her out or something. You know how they go back and forth. Oh.
I like the added attention that we're giving to the juniors division this year.
Dude, I think you said it earlier, right? This is a tough juniors bracket. I mean,
One's hung up on that.
wow, that thing still doesn't go.
Yeah, I wish I knew the bags a little bit more. It almost feels like the printed side's playing slower. So maybe that is the sticky side.
I think
I know Billy likes to use different materials and mix things up
he
quite
does.
a bit. So.
And then he was saying to somebody, I think it was Wednesday night at Swamp Room, like when the humidity starts picking up, they might play different as far as the sides. Which, I don't know. I could be making that up. He'd have to explain it more. But what do we have going on court 2? Sam and they have Sam and Cheyenne playing.
Nah. Court 2 is Court 3 is Miranda and Zoe.
Okay.
Zoe's going to take that one down over Miranda. So now it's going to be Zoe and Bella. Winner gets Samantha Finley.
Is that on court 2?
They're just warming up on Court 2.
It
Sam
looks like
and
there's a
Cheyenne.
game up on court 2. That's why.
Nah. They're just over there throwing for gits and shiggles. Just goes to show you the attention span of a child. Jacob Gore was in the chat, or Jacob Gore was standing 2 feet away from the court, leaves there, then hops on the phone, watches the match. Says Jackson Gore is a goat. I would normally think Jackson might have stole his phone, but he's playing, so.
Jay Core has all A's currently in school, he told me.
What?
Yeah, he was telling me yesterday. He's like, man, I'm ready to throw. And I said, well, we're going to get to the bowling at about 5. And I told him we were on our way. He said, all right, I'm coming. I have to finish this project. So you better get an A. And he said, boy, I got all A's right now. So,
Let's go. Oh, he's behind me? Where you at? Why don't you hop on the mic, dude? Where you at?
I don't know where he's at.
Come up on the mic, dude. Commentate. You know you got a career in commentating anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Eleven to 9, Cannon Hatcher in the lead. Good side by side, taking away center lane. Cannon stepping all the way out on the mat. Misses his spot, takes in Jackson Gore's bag.
Try and bully it a little bit more here, Jackson is. A little too much. Gives it back to Cannon. Noah sitting there staring at Jackson. Oh,
Misses bag number 4.
I don't know what telling him stuff. Nice guy Shibby telling him stuff and Noah.
Anthony Aon checking in. What up, brother?
Anthony, what's
13-9,
going
Cannon
on?
Hatcher in the lead. This is loser's bracket match. Ian Cripps sitting in the king seat.
Oh, there goes Jake in the back. Telling him a good shot. So.
I don't see Zoe and Bella starting up anywhere. You see Bella sitting down?
No, we're trying to get a crowd. I can't see through like we
Yeah.
were able to before.
It might be getting to the point where we're holding some matches. I don't know.
Yeah.
Over in the seniors division, David Ryan up 19-11 over Brent. Too far back on the board for that.
Still going to pick up one, though, so. Oh, wait.
Austin, I believe we said these are the Rugru 2.0s. I'm pretty sure that's what we saw.
Good block by Jackson.
Now, bag number 2, he's looking for a lead change this round.
Right. Not bad.
He can still collect
Yeah,
that.
yeah, not bad.
He's even got a bumper on the backside to go slick if he wants it.
All right.
Aaron Doyle, what up, brother? Welcome in, man.
Deep
Welcome in.
breaths, looking at the score. What do you do? I think I go up top here.
I'm shooting it. His airmail's been on. Just got to believe he could hit it. He's got a lot of emotions going right now. I feel like his fan base around the board might be playing a little bit of a factor. Got Maddie McBride off to the left cheering him on. Noah, Shibby.
I don't know.
Jake?
Maddie might be cheering on Cannon.
She told him earlier, come on. So she might be cheering them both on.
They're from the same area.
Maybe there's bad blood there.
Could be.
Maddie hates Cannon. Dun, dun, dun. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. She might have been.
Jack's not happy.
Uh-oh, too far to the left.
There it
Should be
is.
finished. Take your time. All these commands, he is able to collect that one. One bag left to go for the point. Cannon talks himself out of the airmail, and I think rightfully so here. Keep the lead, just go in.
Yeah, you just want to go in. There he is.
And he will finish 14-13.
Bryce just standing in the crowd, too, waiting to see who he plays.
Vibration and the tap of that bag brings it a little bit closer, and Jackson's able to collect there on bag number 3. Ooh, speaking of awesome juniors, Ryan Trader in the chat. What's up, brother? Good showing last week, man. Missed you. Good round for Jackson. And just enough for the hole there
Ooh,
from
there's
Cannon.
your awkward knuckles.
Awkward knuckles. I don't want to talk about it.
They don't know.
Shibby says, bro, get that replay.
So yeah, I just did it. That's what I tell him.
Yeah.
I just did it.
I've been getting a lot of comments too about the commercials quality. Like the commercials aren't high quality. All right, you guys are very unappreciative. So yeah, so from now on everything will be MP4 edited. We got a new system in place though. I think it's gonna work a lot better.
I have faith in you, Wally.
Yeah, let's go. I don't see any earbuds in. He might just be checking his phone mid throw.
Your Jack?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably a nervous little twitch. Good collect there from Jackson. Crowd vocally in Jackson's corner right now.
Notice it's about time.
Kind of shocked, actually. We're closer to Cannon's territory, aren't we?
Ooh. Cannon's from Tennessee, so
That big round.
5 spot.
Yeah, I got you on PPRs. Here we go. Jackson throwing a 9.44. Cannon with a 9.19. It's off to Cannon's side.
These two aren't playing at the juniors plates, you know what I mean? It's a little bit slower.
Yeah. A little bit more in the line, too.
Yeah.
Further into the bracket, they might start thinking a little bit more, although I think Ian always throws fast. So
Yeah. So does Bryce.
Ian's going to pick up the pace no matter who he's playing against. We'll see what Bryce does next match.
Ooh.
Maybe in the loser's final. I think it's only 2.
Yep. 18-16.
Cannon too far to the right, backs up off the line, tries to correct his throw. Jackson on the other side does take advantage of it, possibly at 20.
Yeah. I don't think Cannon can miss again.
You know what's weird? As I just now saw where I put my duct tape.
Uh-oh. This could be it.
Takes an extra second, fires it down the middle and in.
Bryce already walked up to the court. So you see how
That's
Shibby's
going to do it.
cheering for Jack. Well, Bryce and Shibby were blind draw partners last night, the big blind draw we had. So they lost early and came back and got set.
See if he stays there. All right, we got to take a commercial break, guys. We're going to let Bryson go down and back here with Jackson. We'll be back here in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. right, chat. Welcome back here to Westwego, Louisiana. Open number 9, Juniors Division. Jackson Gore, Bryce Forbes. I believe these bags are live. Starting off on the right-hand side. Jackson Gore off the left-hand side. Bryce matches him. All BG matchup here.
All BG. This is to go to the
Looks like we got Sorcerers versus Vikings, though.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a roll. Haven't seen that from Jackson much today. But the pace definitely picked up once Bryce has made his way to the court. Oh, stops just a little bit short.
Give me a wash.
That's the difference in the material right there. Sorcerer goes in. Viking stops just a little bit short. As hard as Bryce is throwing, that Sorcerer might have gone off the back of the board. He's firing him.
We're going to get a crowd start piling up for this game and the next one. Coming to see us, Wally.
Yeah, so this is the loser bracket final. Next up, Ian Cripps will have to be double dipped over on the seniors division.
Ooh, nice
Joey
going.
Sanchez will now take on David Ryan on court number 3. Zoe and Bella looks like that match is on hold.
Ooh.
Oh man, I had the wrong camera, but nothing happens. I'm trying to get my chat pulled back up. So I think it's safe to say hottest player in the day so far, Scheinman or Bubenheim, right?
Yes.
I mean, she's just
that's-
lights out.
Yeah. She's been sitting a while, though, so obviously.
Well, she's been over there throwing Samantha,
Oh, that's true. I forgot.
which is weird because Samantha said she's going to double dip her, so why help her out?
Saying was probably just smiling, giggling, laughing it up.
She's over at the ACL tent now, just chatting it up. At 8-0 start here for Jackson Gore. Kind of go back to that one bag that stopped just a little bit short. Bryson takes that in and has first throw. This might be different beginning. $509 viewers in here on the Facebook page. Make sure you guys do hit the thumbs up button, please. Yeah, nothing happened. 6 spot. My bad. I meant nothing happened with that push. You know what I'm talking about, Cody. Leave me alone.
Ooh, opportunity here. Oh.
You said Shibby and Bryson drew each other?
Yeah, they
Or
were
Bryce?
they were blind drop partners last night.
These young kids stayed out longer than I did.
Yeah, well, like I said, man, his parents bring them all over. They bring them to tournaments all over.
And I was in bed by like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I could not go to sleep till like 4 a.m., dude.
No, I left at like
was
2. And they're like,
awesome.
where are you going? I'm like, I'm going home. I'm done with this.
There's an opportunity for Bryce. He's got the lane. Just looks side at it.
But, like even if Bryce wasn't playing corner, I'm sure he'd be at home playing video games till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning anyway. So.
Awkward scorekeeping. Is that a thing?
You can make a thing. Wait, Bryce gets on the board there. So, first bag, what's he do?
Jessica Jones in the chat. What up, Jessica? Jessica, when we get you on the boards. Got to see some Jessica Jones.
Deep block on Bryce. There we go. Some roll action coming up.
I don't think Jackson's liking the speed on these boards for rolling.
Yeah.
It's the second time we've seen him go off the back. Ooh, almost fell. It happens. And right as I say that, Jackson does it. I don't know what he's confirming.
He's
over there.
6'4" right now, so that's what
Noel Mons in the building now.
So 2 more for Bryce. 8-4. So rocking those AirPod Max headphones. These kids. There's Jacob Trzynski. Look, he got a light skin haircut yesterday.
Poor guy forgot to bring his sleeves. See, there it is. There's the airmail. There's the I'm tired of rolling. I'm shooting
Yeah.
airmails from Jackson Gore. We saw it earlier.
Here it comes again.
Slides out that one too far to the left. Missed the push. It looks like he's changing his grip. He is. Still going up top. Missed it. Thought he was going to try and roll that one. I didn't like that.
Jeez, he gives up another point. I mean, last 2 rounds, he was sitting pretty, looking to pick up some points. Instead, he gives up one.
Yeah, it's getting ugly quick. Got to get some food, chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely get it, Jessica. Mom life is priority number uno. I didn't even think about it. These are our picks battling head to head. One of them will go.
Yeah, but do you see either of them double dipping?
The way Ian's throwing compared to what I'm seeing right now, no. It looks like they're both trying to figure out the boards, which is
Yeah.
weird because they've been here more than Ian has. But Ian's just locked in right now.
Birthday boy, Ian.
I'll say, man, made that birthday wish for a dub,
No, Ian's not wishing for a juniors dub. He's wishing for
a boat.
an open singles dub.
Yeah. He came close, man. New Mexico is amazing.
That's the one that Carson won, right?
Yeah, I do think that we had the best 4 players that day. The only other one I could argue is Ryan Windsor was shooting well, but Nico, Ian, Carson, and Bella were the 4 hottest players that weekend. So it's like collect there from Bryce. Crowd's getting into it now. Here we go.
There's the hometown.
Stephanie calling Jack winning it all, she says.
Okay, I like it.
8-10. 10 rounds in. Let's check the PPRs. Jackson throwing an 8.33. Just kind of surprising how many bags have been on the ground.
Yeah.
Good blocker from Bryce. Jackson looked a little off balance there, but gets that bag to exactly where he needed it. Is that a reverse cut there, Anthony? Oh, here we go.
Oh, I forget. We have high school and college doubles going on, too? Looks
Is that today?
I think so. You look at court 3 or 2. That is.
Is that Sebastian there?
Yep, Sebastian and Zoe.
I guess it is going on right now. So that's why the Bella and Zoe match is held up. That makes sense. So that's probably why we're not going back to the women's bracket, guys. We're waiting for that college doubles to finish. First bag blocker from Jackson. Bryce is off to the side. Looks like into the pile. Hit lower on the board than he wanted to. Nothing's fallen yet.
Ooh.
Oh, and that roll shot might have clogged the back of the hole.
Timeout.
Jackson's going to put his hands on his hips like when my dad was disappointed on me for not getting good grades in school, you know. It's disappointing the way this round has played out as he had an opportunity to steal 2 points. Instead, now he's going to have a heck of a shot here just to get something to go. Oh, the bag fell.
Oh, yeah, Bryce just said mine fell.
Ooh. I think he got a 2 for 1 there, but Bryce is in good position to fall.
Bryce going slick.
Unbelievable that doesn't drip back in. Slick side goes on the. It's like a bounce right over the hole, but the other one on the rim doesn't go. 13-8. Just unfortunate break there for Bryce. Ryan, yeah, loser gets third. All right, so they have assigned Zoe and Bella to court number 4. like it's 14-11 over on court number 3. That is, who was that on 3? Joe Sanchez up over David Ryan.
2 for Bryce there. We're at 13-10.
Dalton Cheyenne is in the women's queen seat. She's been dominant.
Per usual.
Yeah, I tried pulling up the stats for her on the day. That's on my other computer. So I'm not able to get it, but I'm pretty sure she's shooting well over a 10. Possibly even 11. She did have one perfect game and then another 11. I'm not sure what she threw before that.
Yeah, Jackson finished up for 2.
Something tells me they're going to be talking about All Slide 2.0 Cheyenne versus Carpet Cheyenne on around the ACL. All Slide 2.0 is today, Anthony. Anthony, you got access. Can you pull me up those stats for Cheyenne on the day, please? If you got your computer or anything around you.
Yeah, I mean, he said please, Anthony.
I did. I was actually really nice on that.
Yeah.
Deep airmail. Good cut. Round right over the hole.
Oh, that wasn't even close.
Look at the angle he had on that bag as it rolls right over. That one too far to the left. Oh, no. And Bryce cut right into that power with a nice roll. Just killing me they don't have replay working today, guys. We'll try and get replay working for doubles. I'm hoping it's like a rerouting issue. I can just like reroute it to a different save place.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It freezes the whole live feed, so I'm not using replay.
Slick side.
I almost feel like both these players are throwing worse than they are,
Yeah.
but you know the stats are still there. I mean,
Well, they're not either of them are happy. I mean, you can see the
Yeah, I mean-
frustration. Nice collect by Bryce.
8.4 threes.
Oh.
Jackson unable to finish final
We got
bag.
a tie bag game.
A lot of mistakes on both sides. 15-15. Cheyenne Bubenheim 11.0 over 45 rounds with a 2.09 DPR. That's pretty good. Appreciate you, Anthony.
What did he say? What was it?
11.0 over 45 rounds, 2.09 DPR.
I expect better.
And she hasn't had long enough time to get better. These matches are over way too fast. I want to go back to Matt Guy's Chicago performance. Say I'm feeling 9.95 over 64. Matt Guy last season when he won his Open in Quad Cities, I think it was, or Chicago. No, I can't remember where we had the first Open. But he was at like a 10 point something. I want to see if anybody's ever finished over an 11 before in an Open. I don't care if it's Open or women's. It's still impressive.
Oh, yeah. That was a 4 spot for Jack. 2 away now. From moving on and putting my pick out of it.
Well, most importantly, my pick would still be in it. Although my Yeti pick is gone, so you got the women's. Well, technically we said if not Cheyenne.
Right.
So we're still alive there. Pushes through the pile. Blocker too far to the side.
That's
One
gonna
more
do
bag
it.
to do it. That's it. Jackson Gore takes that one down. I'll tell you what, man, Bryce Forbes on the radar. Good shooting from him.
Yeah, he's good. He's solid.
Yeah, he's a good player. I think he typed in the score backwards, though. Oh, there he's got it fixed now. Okay. So Jackson Gore is going to take this one down, 21-15. All right, I believe we're going to stay here. Looks like Ian's already made his way to the court. So.
Ian at the board already.
Yeah, so we'll do the quick Lucky Bags commercial. It'll be 30 seconds, guys. We'll be right back.
Cornhole is more than a game. It is a battle of skill and precision. And when the game is on the line, you need a bag you can trust. With Lucky Bags, our surefire and pro sniper bags are designed for all players and those who demand the best. Our lineup of Lucky Bags are made of the finest materials and built to perform with precision and accuracy. Get your Lucky Bags today and experience the bags that champions use. Visit LuckyCornhole.com to order now. Throw like a champion, throw lucky.
All right, they've made their way to the court. We are going to get their down and backs in. Chat, you guys can go ahead and place your bets on who you guys are going to take on this one. Jackson Gore will have to double dip Ian Cripps. Over on court number 3, the seniors division, David Ryan and Joey Sanchez tied 18-18. Bella up 6-0 over Zoe. Winner of that match will get Samantha Finley. And then again, this is it for the juniors division here. Championship will be crowned after this. Let's see if I can get an update for you guys on the college and high school. All right, so in college doubles, looks like Sebastian and Zoe are in the king seat, 24-20 victory over Erica and Corey. Jacob Kirkland and Peyton Pruitt, 8. Corey Riddle and Erica Wilkinson, 11. They will have to double dip Sebastian and Zoe. And then in the high school, let me load that one up real quick. Joey, Zoe, same thing.
Yeah.
Bryce Hutchinson and Ashton Hutchinson are in the king seat there. Lake Ammons, Charlie Rivera, waiting for the winner of either Blake Ferrix or Hunter Thomasy and Bryce Forbes. So they're going to start that match over on court number 5. So there you go. That catches you up. All the brackets going on right now. Blind draw starting a little bit later. There are some sit and goes going around and 11 vendors. Crawfish going on. I mean, you just got everything. Lots of stuff to do here in Westwego. All right, here we go. These bags are live. Starting off on the right-hand side. This should be a good one. Expect the pace to be pretty similar to what we saw. Just rapid fire. Jackson misses behind the hole. And that one kind of took a weird bounce.
Yeah. Some more people starting to show up. I am hungry, I know that.
Yeah, I'm starving. I don't know if I'm in the mood for crawfish, though, man.
I mean, I like crawfish, but I'll have to eat a ton of it to even fill me up. So.
I might be seafooded out.
Yeah?
I think so. The portions out here are massive, dude.
They are.
like,
Low sodium, too, in all the food down here.
I need something other than, like, fried shrimp and fried crab cakes. That's what I've been...
Like, all fry, like grilled shrimp, blackened shrimp, things like that. It's incredible.
Yeah,
It's
I got
not
that.
that
Well,
bad,
like
though.
both samplers I got, I don't think I knew it was fried until it showed up. I'm like, okay. We're just going to eat massive amounts of fried catfish, fried shrimp.
Yeah,
fried,
those platters, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, all right. It was good. It was really good. So Josh Keck and I were asking the question, and you might know the answer to this.
Uh-oh.
Is Popeyes in Louisiana different than Popeyes across the country?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
It's better down here?
It's funny, yes. It's funny because when I picked up Light Skin and Sparky, Light Skin was like, I got to have some Popeyes down here. I got to get Popeyes while I'm here.
All right, so we will find out, I guess.
Popeyes is the best. course, we have Cane's, which originated down here too. But
Okay. Cane's doesn't have that flavor for me.
no, Cane's is nothing like Popeyes. It also doesn't make you feel as miserable after you eat Cane's like you do when you eat Popeyes.
You guys have churches down here?
We do have churches.
Yeah. I feel like churches would be good down here.
Yeah, it's
Really?
yeah. I mean, Popeyes to me is the best.
We got a really, really ghetto churches, chicken in St. Louis that we used to go to all the time, dude. It was perfect.
We have a ton of ghetto churches.
Yeah, ours is perfect, dude. It's just like right amount of ghetto.
And it's in the ghetto, so it's like, I mean, it's yeah. So, I mean, if you want ghetto churches,
It's the whole experience.
yeah. Yeah. So,
Popeyes is terrible in Texas. Oh, man. There it goes. I'm out. Changed my mind. I ain't moving to Texas anymore. I feel like I want some Chinese food, but
yeah.
I don't feel like I could eat Chinese food down here. It's almost like blasphemy. He's going slick side. He's got the lane. Doesn't get the reaction off that bag in hand like he wanted to. Shoot it. Nah. Ian's playing smart, too. Stops a little bit shorter than he wanted to on that one.
Ooh.
But again, Jackson cannot figure out the speeds on this cut. I wonder if Ian was watching from the crowd and kind of forced that issue with that
No,
fourth bag.
dude, Ian's not watching. I mean, he might have been, but that dude's usually running around.
He was on this court quick, though.
Yeah,
I mean, he
I see
saw
his mom and his family all right there, so maybe he was sitting with them.
So he saw that he might have seen the cuts aren't working exactly for Jackson, so he might be trying to force that issue. Got you, Nick.
Jack can try and go around this here.
All right, so college doubles championship
Oh.
match is set. Sebastian Barker and Zoe Gahn will take on Corey Riddle and Erica Wilkinson, it looks like. Pretty sure I butchered all those names. So be it. David Ryan finishes off Joey Sanchez, so now we got our other matchup in the seniors division going on. David Ryan up 4-0 over Hasib.
Oh, it's our picks again.
Yeah. Again, these are our if not then picks. So
Right.
if not Jimmy, then one of these two. Alex Hicks, what up, bro? Welcome in, man.
What's up, Alex?
Alex wishes he could play in his junior division.
Who's he playing with this weekend? He is playing with Tony? Tony Smith, yeah.
Tony Smith, that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like they swap partners.
Yeah, Jake and Ryan Windsor.
Yep. Tony currently on the golf course, I'm sure.
Dude, he's a beast, I'm
Didn't
telling
finish
you.
up yet.
I was very, very impressed with Tony. I was actually
Yeah.
very impressed with myself, but very much lived up to the hype from Tony's golf game, man.
Yeah, I went golfing with him last time he was down here, me, him, and Jacob, and I was like, what's your handicap? It's like a 1. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that was another thing, man. I've golfed 4 times, all right? This is my beef with Tony. I've golfed.
Ooh.
Speaking of emotions, it's coming from the other side. We thought Jackson would have the blow up. Looks like Ian's first one to verbally get frustrated on that missed push. But, yeah, so my 4th time golfing ever, and Tony wouldn't give me a handicap. I don't even know what handicap is. I don't even know how to do it. But he was like, what do you mean handicap? I was like, dude, we got money on the line. I've never played.
Yeah, but y'all were playing the scramble, right? I mean, it was him versus 3 other people.
The second time.
Oh.
When it was just me and Hunter, like, I think they beat us by like 3 strokes the first hole, and we're like, no, we got to do a handicap. And they're like,
I was talking to him last night at the bowling alley. He was like,
What up, Jimmy?
Because he was like, they always play against me. And it was, I think it was Noah and Hunter versus him and by himself, obviously. So they always play a scramble against me. He's like, can I get like 1, 2 mulligans, I think, around? And seems like they take one every hole. He's like, and then they're talking trash because they beat me.
Well, we gave him 2 putts. So, I mean, we didn't play him exactly straight. We gave him the benefit. Is that Brian the cat?
Oh, that's Jimmy, huh? Oh.
Yep. Good blocker from Ian, up 8-4.
Time for Jimmy's foolishness.
Look at
Dude's
that
been dodging
bar
me in
soap.
skee ball for over a year now. Tie game.
Off to the side. Ian staying in on the board.
He's got to try and regroup here.
Jackson cleans up the front lane. It's a slight bully. That might have been enough to get him off of the
Yeah.
hole.
Let's go after it. He's going after
Yes.
it. Oh,
The aggressiveness. I like it. Ian is going to net two, 10-8. Jackson has to pull off the double dip. Ian on his 13th birthday, sitting in the king's seat, plus 2 points. 11 more to go.
tell him I'm going to get him a haircut for his birthday.
Just the bangs, man. Just the bangs.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at it. It's like when he blinks, you could see the hair move.
With his eye, yep.
Yeah. Oh, nice bag.
Oh, he brought it closer.
Yeah,
Nice
that was
shot.
definitely going to fall. There
And it goes. Good bag there from Ian. Even be able to bring it back close
I
to
mean,
the
this
hole.
is juniors. We got to remember both these kids are pros as well. So
Zoe up over Bella right now, 17-8. How about Zoe?
Bella better step it up.
David Ryan, 10-6 over his seat.
Ooh.
That's a good
bag.
push.
Uh-oh. He's going up top here and trying to cut around it. He's stepping back. He's thinking about it. Oh, he's going up top, which I think is the right play. He knew when he threw it, but what kind of gum Ian's chewing? He's probably chewing fruit stripe.
Ian? Yeah, it's definitely not a free stripe. You would have been done with flavor 3 rounds ago. Ian with an 8.69. Jackson 8.46 in this tournament, or in this match, sorry.
Uh-oh. Not a bad bag.
It's almost like a accidental penguin.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Frustration starting to show. Ian goes up top, hits his.
Pick up 5. 17-9.
I was looking over to Brandy, so we got to get him a haircut. She's like, yeah, tell me about it. It's up 17-9. 4 points away from finishing this out and winning on his birthday. Closest I ever came to something like this was getting a taxi on the first try on my birthday. It's back before they had Ubers. Good shot.
2 more.
2 more points.
2 points away.
Jackson's got to do some jumping jacks or push-ups or something to get his mind right for these last couple points. Got to mount a comeback. Otherwise, Ian Cripps can take this one down. And deservedly so. He shot very, very well the entire day. Playing with the most confidence and the most composure that we've seen in the juniors division. First bag is in. Jackson with a nice block. And it worked.
Well,
He's going to step off the line, kind of crack a smile, gets right back into it. Comes back with a nice little hopper over the front blocker. He's got 2 in the hole. Jackson, great
nice
push. 9
Which one?
on 10. Jackson's going to get 1. So that blocker paid off. Got a point out of it.
19-10. He's not done yet.
David Ryan, 13-8 over his Seeb. Zoe 19-14 over Bella.
Okay. Staying alive. Let's see. Slicks. Oh, I don't know what that was. Just threw it left-handed. He gave up.
Left-handed Dunzo with a chance to go. If he was able to collect that bag right there, you never know.
Ian on his birthday takes it down.
Congratulations, Ian Cripps, taking down the juniors division here in Westwego.
Happy birthday to myself.
Zoe up 19-14 over Bella. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break, guys. When we come back, I imagine we're going to hop over to the women's division, depending on where the seniors bracket's at. Actually, we might go for the seniors here. Either way, commercial break, guys. Grab yourself a beverage, get yourself some crawfish. See you here in just a few.
All right.
Cornhole is more than a game. It is a battle of skill and precision. And when the game is on the line, you need a bag you can trust. With Lucky Bags, our Surefire and Pro Sniper bags are designed for all players and those who demand the best. Our lineup of Lucky Bags are made of the finest materials and built to perform with precision and accuracy. Get your Lucky Bags today and experience the bags that champions use. Visit LuckyCornhole.com to order now. Throw like a champion, throw lucky.
All right, chat. Welcome back in. We got Jimmy McGuffin here to the broadcast court. He's waiting for his next opponent. We're going to crown ourselves a seniors champion here in just a little bit. Waiting for that match over on court number 3 to finish up. Right now, David Ryan is in the lead. He is up 20-19 over Hasib. We'll go ahead and bring you that match now. Let's go ahead and head over there. Kind of keep an eye on the score here in just a second. The women's division is also being held up. College being held up. Everything's kind of in a standstill right now. High school looks like it's in the loser bracket final 13-5. Hunter and Bryce in the lead over Lake. It looks like Lake and Charlie. Yeah, Bella's going to come back and win that one 22-20 over Zoe. So Bella's now going to take on Samantha Finley over on court number 4. Shout out the sponsor this weekend. Lucky Bags coming out with the sponsorship this weekend for the main broadcast court. It looks like Hasib's going to pull that one out, 21-20. So Hasib will make his way back over here to the main court. He's going to take on Jimmy McGuffin. We'll do another quick 2-minute commercial, guys. Give Hasib a chance to get ready on the broadcast court. When we get back, Seniors Championship match for Open number 9 here in Westwego. All right, what is up, ACL Nation? Welcome back to Westwego, Louisiana. We got our high school doubles championship finishing up in the losers bracket there on the far court. Hunter Thomasy and Bryce Forbes up 17-15 over Lake Ammons and Charlie Rivera. The college cornhole doubles championship between Sebastian Barger and Zoe Gahn against Corey Riddle and Eric Wilkinson, it looks like, is finishing up here on the close court on court number 2. And then the women's division, we got Isabella Soprano and Sam Finley. Sam's currently up 4-0 over on court number 4. But seniors championship is set and ready to go here on court number 1. They're finishing their down and backs, Hasib and Jimmy McGuffin. I believe they're going to start off on the left-hand side, so this is the last part of the down and backs. And then blind draw action a little bit later on today. Gonna grab something to eat in between these tournaments, and then we'll head on over to the blind draw coverage. Get your sneak peek on K9 unit as usual. Hopefully I'll be fed and ready to go at that point, but if not, we'll go live and you guys get to hear me chew, because that's how professional that'll be.
For what, the blind draw?
Yeah. The K9 unit sneak peek portion, at least.
And that one's going to go live right when it starts?
Yeah, so 6 o'clock? You got an hour and 20 minutes to finish these last 2 brackets.
Yeah.
I think we should be in good shape. So Bella now ties it 4-4 over there for the women's loser bracket final. These bags are live. We're ready to go.
This one was kind of a marathon last time these two played, huh?
Yeah, I think it's 20-some rounds. Let me check real quick. Yeah, 28 rounds. Final score 23-17. Both players are around 9.8, 9.6 PPRs. And again, starting off here with the 0.
I need to throw some, man.
You'll be all right.
So
It's natural, man.
I hope the boards are playing slow.
I'll just make sure I get you on broadcast the whole entire time.
Come on, man. It won't be the first time.
Oh.
The first time I was on the broadcast was...
I'll mic you up while you play, though.
I don't care. The blind draw, as long as I have a beep button. In Louisville, I forgot who my partner was, Zach something. And then we made a little run. We were on the broadcast court, and I was thrown against Tanner Halbert. And I'll just leave it at that. Actually, I won't. He was just banging some sick airmails on me, and I was like, I mean, it pains me to tell you this because you just beat the crap out of me, but
It's fun to watch.
there was some nice airmails.
So technically, you got Jimmy McGuffin, and then if not Hasib here.
Yep. So wait, actually, I will win, right?
So Jimmy wins, then we both win.
That's true.
And then on the other side, you got if not Cheyenne, then Bella. So if Cheyenne wins,
We both win.
then we both win. And then technically Jackson got farther in junior, so I would win overall.
Okay, here you go. That's right. That's where you were going with it.
That's where I'm going with it.
Yep. Let's. I'll give it to you, Wally. I'm not a sore loser.
I am.
I am too, but the mics are on. so-
Hey, Wally, is the ACL going to try and record more games or somehow make other games available to watch? I'm sure there's no easy solution. It just seems like there's a lot of 3rd, 4th, 5th place, etc. games that are epic. Yeah, when you get further into the tournament, there's a lot of epic games. I mean, obviously, you need more bodies to have the coverage, and then more bodies means more money, more bodies need more equipment.
What?
Everything basically goes back to more money.
Yeah.
So that money's got to come from somewhere, and those bodies got to come from somewhere too. So
Not to mention, I mean, you're streaming, right? So you need the internet
yeah,
coverage to be
which
really
would
good
probably
as well.
all go back to more money. So
right.
down
Well, yeah,
the
but
road,
that comes up to the
yes.
venue too. So
Down the road, we're looking to finally get everything in place to broadcast every single court. Obviously, we'll start small. We're not going to hop right in with 80 some courts right away, but I don't know. We'll see how things kind of go. The big plan is eventually to have scorekeepers on every single court, and again, more money, more bodies, more people. So we'll get there eventually. It's just going to be a long process.
So the answer is money.
Well, long story short, the answer is yes.
I mean, yes. Yeah.
The process is the problem. And then the other thing is now we're talking about more stuff to haul around to each one of these venues across the country. So we're probably going to have to get an 18-wheeler, which is going to cost more money.
Yeah. I mean, I helped unload some of the stuff off that truck yesterday, and it was very heavy. And
Yeah, that's 2 trucks, too.
yeah.
We could actually probably already get an 18-wheeler.
There he is, Alex Hicks.
Be covered by the paid subscription. To do that right now, I don't think anybody wants to pay that price for the subscription. Probably be $400 a week. And we'll get your cameras and people in no time. No, we're in the process of it. I mean, we're aware of all these issues that we want to fix and make a lot better for the viewing experience. I mean, for me, it's job security. They're not going to fire me whenever they got 80 courts to cover, right? 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 Somebody say right.
Right.
There you go. I'm safe now. All right, so Haseeb with first shot off to the left-hand side. He's going to step out and try and collect this. I want to see if Jimmy wants to block. He doesn't. He goes in.
Oh, nice collect. Oh, look, that guy's wearing one of those new ACL jerseys, the Open Series jerseys.
Who's got it?
This guy's straight ahead.
Oh, yeah. Looks good, man. I like it.
They do look good.
Now, what I think we do want to get to the point where, I mean, probably just in the pro division where we could start, betting on each game and hopefully go round by round. Do you
Yeah.
think they're going to throw a 10 this round, or what do you think they're going to throw, and stuff like that. I think that's where the money's
tough.
just going to.
Yeah, but I mean, also, like, you think
But
of
you'll
the
have an
pace of some of
official-
these games.
Yeah, but you'll have an official scorekeeper for each court come into play. So, I mean, if you can get live betting and just start bringing in, basically hundreds of thousands a day, it'll pay for itself in the long run.
Right.
But the problem is just trying to figure out a way to get it to that point. That's going to be hard. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, really, because the answer to the money is the gambling. That's
Right.
That's where it's going to come
That's where
from.
it- yeah, that's always
Either
where it comes
gambling or
from.
sponsorship, but gambling is going to be where the most money comes into play. So, how do we get that in place first? If we get that in place, then everything else works a lot. And then whenever we don't have pros on these courts, that's going to open up the live feeds for these other matches that you guys are talking about. So,
Do you know how many states the ACL is up to as far as through
Somebody
DraftKings
said-
betting?
somebody said something around 30, but
Really?
I don't know if it's that much.
30. Wow.
I've only gambled in 3.
Yeah. Well, I know you could do it here in Louisiana.
Okay. Oh, my
Jeez.
goodness. There wasn't much there to grab, but he found a way. He's going to get 2 points out of that. Wasn't even afraid of and wanting
Great
himself.
shot. Reminds me of myself back in my prime.
I remember 10 minutes ago,
That one round.
that one round that nobody saw. Oh, kill me not to have replay, though.
Yeah.
Taylor, exactly. Horseshoe players and cornhole, that's what it's going to. Horseshoe, bowling. They all translates very well.
Mm-hmm. Horseshoe player was horseshoe. Deborah Odom was a.
Deborah Odom, Matt Guy.
Yeah.
Easy's a bowler. Trying to think of who else we had was bowling quite a bit.
Yeah, I think. And this might be far fetched, but a lot of people who play like softball, especially if they were pitchers, kind of an easy transition. Not
Oh
easy.
man, I missed something. 7? I missed a bag somewhere in that, but 7 points it looks like for Haseeb. This is game number 1. Jimmy McGuffin is in the king seat. Isabella Soprano up 17-9 over Samantha Finley. Sebastian and Zoe up 12-6 over Corey and Erica.
I need Isabella to win that game.
Bryson, Ashton, and Lake and Charlie going to start up soon for your high school doubles championship.
Michael Henry. He's in the crowd. Actually, Michael Henry at Worlds last year was a doubles. Him and his brother took down Philip and Damon Dennis.
Was that seniors doubles or
Yes.
Seniors doubles?
Yeah,
They had a good run, man. And then again in seniors too.
yeah. Michael Henry's solid, man. He just doesn't get to travel that much, but he's doing it this year.
See him there in the middle in the Adidas t-shirt.
Yep.
Believe is that one over? It sounds like, yep, Bella's going to take that one down. So Bella and Cheyenne, here you go. If not, then
So technically, I can't lose to you.
you can't have. You already did, because Jackson made it further than Bryce.
Oh wait.
But that's my own rules.
Whatever. Let's go. Bella.
Technically, neither one of us won, so
Okay.
we'll
yeah,
call it a
that's
wash.
upset.
We'll call it a wash, unless Bella or Hasib win.
And then I would win.
I think Haban shorted 4 points to McGuffin. Need to check the replays. I didn't see it. Jimmy didn't call him on it. 15-12.
And we don't have replay.
And we don't have replay, so I'd have to end the entire recording, go back in and watch it. And they're past that round anyway, so. That's why even if you're not the one who's putting in the score, it's very, very important to make sure that the score is getting put in there correctly.
Yeah.
So, like right now, Jimmy's walking down. Score's 15-12. Check the score. Okay, I gave up 2. 15-14. Turn back around. Boom, 15-14. That's all you got to do. Now you get in the game sometimes. It's really hard. Ask Hasib to bark. We actually need to have a bark off. Hasib is a barker, but I think mine's pretty good too.
That is solid. That is very solid.
I was throwing the Cobbs off. They have like 20 dogs. So I was throwing them off all day. I was like, little Tay-Tay was so confused. Was that you? Their little accent.
Just running around the yards between the houses. A little good old country.
Good finish there for Hasib. Jimmy is in. I believe we got a lead change now.
16-15.
It was 2 points. It was 2 points in 2 earlier rounds. Doesn't look like Jimmy has an issue with it, so I'm not going to go back and intervene for something I don't know. You might be right, though. Yeah, let's be honest, Chad. How many times have I said the wrong score before? Rewind earlier where I said nothing happened. Boom, 6 points.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right, so college is over. Sebastian Barger and Zoe Gahn take that one down. 21-7. They are your Westwego Open number 9 college doubles champions.
Nice collect. He's looking at least 2 here. 18-15.
Got Big Daddy behind us, cheering on Jimmy. What's up, Dana? How you doing? Looking beautiful as always. Dog's going crazy. My bad, chat.
Oh, deep by Jimmy.
I like the
that could be
aggressive.
it.
With his position, though, he's going to try it again. Oh, that's a good push from Hasib.
Yeah, he's got to. This could be the game here. And
Big
that's it.
push from Hasib.
We
Looks
are
like he wanted
going
to celebrate.
to-
Stops himself from doing it. Wouldn't have mattered either way. Hasib's going to
Game
finish
2.
off game 1. Holy. Yeah, I'll see if I get Hasib to bark after this next game, depending on what happens. This is it. Game number 2, Seniors Championship on the line. All
So is
right,
Brian's
you-
pick.
I'll say you're looking pretty good for at least for game 1.
For all the marbles.
Hey, what up, Marcus? Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Jimmy's got first toss. He's down the middle in the hole. Hasn't missed a bag yet here in game number 2, and neither is Hasib.
Perfect game.
These are
by each
lights
other.
out. How long will it last? Speaking of not missing, though, Cheyenne on deck. Throwing over an 11 for the tournament so far. I don't think she's played in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
All right, social to start. Let's go. You got any sipping sauce left?
Yes, I do.
Let's go. Drink a little social sauce, chat.
Cheers, brother.
We didn't get sponsored.
By Michelob.
I don't care. Michelob, Bud Light, Corona, whoever.
Truly.
I don't care.
Happy day.
Fireball 4-baggers.
Oh, no. I'd have to respectfully decline that sponsorship. Well, it just depends, right? Like every time I hit an airmail, you took a shot, fireball.
A Goldschlager 4-bagger.
Yeah. Your breath would smell good for sure.
Oh, yeah. Until it doesn't. Jared wants to know if we need anything before he gets here.
Who's Jared Mercati?
Mm-hmm.
My man, Jared. No, buddy, we're good. Just need you to get here, my man. Appreciate it.
Somebody's able to sneak in there. Can Hasib grab this? He's just going right at it. Doesn't want to go up top for the airmail. And Jimmy's able to sneak in with bag number 4. Jimmy's walking with a little pep to his step right here. I think he's done. He's done messing around now. This is going to be a different gear of Jimmy McGuffin. Watch him give up 7.
I wouldn't be upset.
How dare you put it on Jimmy like that?
I love Mr. Jimmy, too. That's terrible.
You just want your pick to be right.
Yes.
Now you know how I feel. I do those shows on Monday, then I go to the Opens. I'm
Right.
rooting against my friends sometimes just to be right. Well, that's my problem. Is I've gained too many friends in that game. Yeah, Hasib is on fire right now.
And then they find out you picked against them, and they call you out on
Oh,
it.
yeah. They're always wrong. Well, it's not going to be a 7, but it could be a 6. It'll be 4.
See, he was feeling it, man. I mean, granted, he's been playing for. Oh, not
That's
sure.
the
Not
thing,
that
man.
much,
Sitting in the
but
king seat's hard. You got to try and find a way to stay hot.
Yeah.
It's not like you can go play and sit and go. Can't keep that momentum going. It's going to be hard for Hasib to collect that bag.
The kind of bag he throws, though, it's.
I thought Jimmy would go up there for the
Cable.
airmail on bag number 2.
Sick,
Landed
yeah.
short. Good shot from Hasib.
There they go. Just think about stepping out. This would be nice if he gets it there. Ooh, well, that's not bad.
Jimmy decides to go up top instead. 10 on 6, 4 more. 12-2. Again, off to Jimmy's side, but he was able
There
to
you
collect the
go.
last one. There's the side by
So
side you
that
want.
one out the way. Ooh.
And that works.
That bag's going to come back. Do you know what kind of bags those are? Obviously AAR.
Can't tell if they're blitz or
Blitzes?
not.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. But oh, nice collect.
Doesn't really matter if you got an airmail right now. Collect. A nice shot from Hasib. And Jimmy finishes off his. He'll get first
That's all right.
throwback. Again, Hasib, my pick from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Good blocker. Just going to try to bully. Good shot.
Oh, that's going.
So he was doing a great job right now. Recovering some of these bags that are just, oh my goodness.
Jeez, wow, I know
Right
what you
on
did there. No, I
cue,
see
right
what
on
you did
cue.
there. You did that on purpose.
Well, I was technically saying he's doing a great job bringing these bags back in that seem to be out of play, but that one's just, that's just a miss.
Yeah.
Flat out miss from Hasib. PPR 9.83 against a 9.39. Seems like he's throwing a lot higher than that.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they're both over 10 right now. Something tells me I'm not going to have to tell Hasib to bark anyway.
I hope that's the case.
Look at you going against Jimmy. I don't know what you got against Jimmy.
Oh, here you go.
Can't, Jimmy, if you go back and watch this, man, just know I had your back, bro.
No, Jimmy, it's not you. I need the bragging rights against Wally.
I could edit this however I want, dude. Your microphone magically cuts out every time you mention you pick a seed. I'm in charge.
It's not like you can go back and replay it. So.
I could edit that too. I haven't posted it yet.
Nice bag by Hissy.
Oh, he's going up top.
Oh, nice.
Again, doing a great job of just bringing that bag close to the hole every
Jimmy went
single
up top
time.
again. Oh, okay.
I think that was kind of a safety airmail, and this one's definitely going to go try and drag.
He's asked too. Oh,
Landed
wow.
short. Ends up being a blocker, though.
Go backside. Backside.
And he does, and he hits it clean for 4 more, 16-7. Hasib was bringing everything to the table right now. He wants this.
$16-7. First back to Hasib. There you go.
Hasib firing blockers. Jimmy's push is different, though, because it lands right in front of the bag he's trying to push.
Right.
Like most people slide the bag at the board. Jimmy just kind of lands right in front and replaces. The rounds are taking 12 seconds.
There's no complaints here about
Social sauce. Let's go. Cheers.
that. Oh, cheers, cheers. Sorry, I took a sip with that. That's selfish.
I'm out. Hey,
Are
welcome
you?
in, Chris. I'm out of beverage. Are you going to have the Women's Championship live? Absolutely. They are up next. Can Jimmy bring that bag back in? Now he doesn't even have to.
All right. Check some points here.
Blocks away center lane. See if Hasib wants to go up top.
I don't think he
I'm
does.
going back block if I'm
I
him.
don't think he's going back too. Of course, we know Jimmy's capable of hitting it, but
Yep. Now Jimmy's got a chance for the drag for 4.
up in the.
Laying short off the back. One more point. 17-7. Hasib trying to finish out the double dip. $17-7.
4 more points.
Gotta be frustrating for Jimmy. Doesn't seem like he can get anything going right now. And Hasib's blocker is on point.
Oh, yeah, he's frustrated. He was rushing out there.
Doesn't look like he's set. Let's see, he wanted to go in clean there. Jimmy takes an extra second. I think that was a mental reset there. It's
Yeah.
only situations where it's like, it's not over yet, Jimmy. Come on. And talk to himself sometimes. 18-7, though.
Ooh.
Nasib took a look at the scoreboard before that shot. He's wanting him to go up top. And Jimmy's going to take the bait and hit it anyway. Nasib was like, I might be able to get him to throw a short airmail, knock me and go off the back, and I'll win the game. And instead, Jimmy McGuffin shows why he's one of the best airmails in the game. Hits for 2 points. Gets first throw on 18-9. Hey, 12-0 wins it.
That's right. All right, first bag with Jimmy.
Jimmy's going to finish off that one. He kind of looks a little more confident after that, but
Just a social with
Nasib-
myself.
Nasib not giving him anything.
All right. Look at baby goat.
He's studying.
Mm-hmm. Is there anybody in here that's going to keep up with me this weekend?
That's going to what?
That's going to
Oh,
keep
him?
up with me this weekend?
Oh,
on the
him?
board? Yeah, that's what he's
I
saying.
think you found somebody who's taking off.
So I don't see anybody necessarily. Let me go check. Nice bag by Jimmy. Ooh, okay.
It's a good bag. He actually spun his other one closer. And one of each will fall. Backside's open for Jimmy.
He's going up.
He's going to hit it clean again.
Oh,
I mean, Hasib's doing
Let's
everything
see.
right
Double
this
clutch.
game. Can you imagine?
timeout.
Can you imagine if Jimmy's airmails start hitting at the right time? Obviously, the frustrations kicked in early, but Jimmy's airmails are starting to heat up. I don't care what your lead is. That's scary. Ooh, that'll be 4, 18-13.
Come on, let's see. What are you?
Canoe says, rocking my awkward knuckle shirt. Let's go. What was that?
Come on, let's see. What are we doing here? You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, besides rooting against Jimmy. Gonna get some Watson.
All right, there he goes.
Got to stay hydrated in between
That's right.
airmails. I ain't mad at him. I'm a little out of focus on this camera. I apologize for that, chat. Nothing I can do right now.
Jimmy's starting to feel it, getting the tone. 2 more, 18-15.
The cameras were fuzzy. Was that really Jimmy throwing there? Conspiracy.
All part of the script.
Had to bring in stunt double. Jimmy messed it up when he walked off to the side of the screen to get some social sauce. Off to the side a little bit. He's got a corner. Went in too clean. Nasib helped him out. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's going to get out of that with 2. The guts to go for the backside. The skill to hit it. And then the luck to collect 2. He's got it all working for him on this comeback.
18-17. Look at the Henry brothers. Look at
I'll
them.
say you got the Bald Bros group over there. I'm giving Hasib a little love, but 18-17. Jimmy McGuffin's airmail heating up at the right time. Perfect level 1 blocker. James not yet. They're up next.
Let's see going up now.
Now it seems like anything you can do, I can do sometimes.
Oh,
Good push there. What up, Sparky? You got to go back earlier in this match, though. It looked like Jimmy McGuffin was getting really, really frustrated. Almost looked like he gave up at some point.
yeah.
And then he slowed himself down to put bag number 4 in the middle. And ever since then, I don't think he's missed.
He's on
He's
fire.
been
man.
lights out. Ever
2
since he
points
heard
away.
Brian Betancourt's betting against him,
Yeah.
he's been motivated.
I did it with a purpose, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to motivate.
Retakes the lead, 19-18. First bag is in.
Oh, this is it. Jimmy looking to finish up here.
Again, slowing down just a little bit. Regrouping, he goes through. You can see he's stepping out. He's using that
that's
bag.
it.
That's it. He's got a slim possibility to grab it. He goes in clean. What a comeback from Jimmy McGuffin. We're going to get some awkward knuckles into some awkward hugs. That's going to be a 10-on-7 to finish things out. 22-18. Jimmy McGuffin takes that one down. Wow. You learned something with your airmails?
Yes.
All right.
All right, now we have.
Don't ever bet against Jimmy McGuffin again.
No, this was not.
All right,
not
Chad,
this.
sorry, something wrong with your microphone, man. But all right, we got to go to a commercial break. When we come back, we're getting Cheyenne and Bella. See you guys in just a few.
Cornhole is more than a game. It is a battle of skill and precision. And when the game is on the line, you need a bag you can trust. With Lucky Bags, our surefire and pro sniper bags are designed for all players and those who demand the best. Our lineup of Lucky Bags are made of the finest materials and built to perform with precision and accuracy. Get your Lucky Bags today and experience the bags that champions use. Visit LuckyCornhole.com to order now. Throw like a champion, throw lucky.
right, ACL Nation, welcome back in. This is the final match of this broadcast. We got our women's championship up now. Isabella Sopranit's going to take on Cheyenne Bubenheim. Cheyenne throwing okay, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
On 11
she could always do better.
on the tournament. We'll see if she can do better. She did throw one perfect game so far today against Miranda Coy. This is it. Bella has to double dip and crown our third champion of the day. We got Ian Cripps, your juniors champion. Jimmy McGuffin with a phenomenal comeback for your seniors championship. And then again, Cheyenne trying to hold off the double dip from Bella. Brian Betancourt strongly going against Cheyenne here, he said. Instantly to the sipping sauce. That bag off to the side. Pretty much gives you a summary of how things have been going pretty much the entire time.
Yeah.
Cheyenne's going to start 2-0. It's not like anybody's really even throwing bad against her. It's just that she's throwing so well that it looks like everyone else just doesn't have a chance. Again, she is throwing the all-slide 2.0s here. Keith, I don't think the high school championship's going to be live. At least I haven't heard. I would like to eat food.
Yes, but
So, no disrespect to the high school kids, but your boy's hungry. What was the score from the Miranda and Cheyenne game? Never mind. It was dumb if she threw a perfect game. I think it was like 23-0.
that one was, 8 rounds, right? Yeah.
Yeah, still not top 20. Nope. I'm not going to change my picks. Like, I make it like a way too early prediction at the beginning of the season. Now, if you want me to do like a, the power ranking. If you want me to do a power ranking, and I can do power rankings, and yeah, I'll put her in the top 20 for sure.
Yeah, but I guess I agree with you there,
but
too.
that's different, though.
She keeps women. I mean, she's winning the women's division as she has been doing, so it's not like you're going to move her up for winning the women's division.
Yeah, no. Women's division is not going to factor in at all as far as my overall rankings. I mean, to be honest with you, I think Mark Richards would win every single women's division if he played it. Or at least probably 80% of it. But he can't. Because he's not a woman.
It's good to know.
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't check. But I'm just saying. The women's division is nowhere near as competitive as the open division. That is not a knock on women's. It's just a fact. There's more players. It's a longer day. And there's more skilled players in it. Anthony says, when does Bella stop running bags and do her dirty thing? We will see. I'll tell you one thing that's been working for Bella lately is her airmail. It's been on point. Bella's got a chance right now. I mean, I think for the most part, everybody kind of wants to feel out Cheyenne and just run bags for the first few rounds. But, I mean, I think that's a bad idea. I think you go dirty right away. I mean, Cheyenne hits the airmail, collects it right there.
This is Bella's first game on this court, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so. Down 4-0 though. I mean, I honestly feel like that's probably the best start we've seen against Cheyenne so far today.
See, Cheyenne puts up that block. You know, Bella wants to obviously play her game, but the way these boards play is a little bit more difficult. She's trying to feel them out. Nice
There's
bag.
the roll. Cheyenne stays inside. Misses the push. I don't really consider this a manufactured point for a block, though, because, for one, it was Cheyenne's own bag, and two, there was a bag on the backside of the hole, so she tried to drive through it. And Bella's airmail misses. I think even if she goes, she might drag Cheyenne with her there, but instead she'll give up 2 points, 6-0 start. I don't blame her for trying, though. I definitely would have at least tried it.
Of course.
So 5 rounds in so far. Cheyenne's PPR is going to go down to an 11.2. So that's her first misses of the game.
There you go.
However, her PPR for the tournament will go up. There's the back block.
Wow.
And there's Cheyenne's airmail. Short, collects. That cut basically pushes the other bag in front closer to the hole. Cheyenne's going after this. She'll fill in the gap nicely. Bella can drive through for a couple.
Oh.
Did she stay sticky side on that?
She did stay sticky side.
That's a finesse slick side into it for me.
Me as well, but
I think she wanted to land a little bit deeper and kind of push the pile, but I just
hopped right
I
over.
disagree with the side of the bag there. Again, she's way more familiar with her bags than I am, but
I was gonna say, like, I don't want to question it because
I think she was set up in position to get a couple points there. Cheyenne's on the back of the hole. Looks like it's moving closer in.
cool.
And again, staying sticky side. I mean, Bella's roll and airmail have been great. I just want to see a finesse game from Bella.
She's been doing. Obviously, she's been playing great. Like the way she's been playing
Yeah.
this season so far has been awesome. But
I want to see like a safety slick shot collect or bumpers on both sides, go safety slick. I don't know. Down 11-0. Of course, it's easy to criticize her when Cheyenne's throwing lights out and you're down 11-0. You know what I mean?
here we go.
Cheyenne went up for the airmail.
Staying sticks out again. It's going to be a wash. I don't know. I'd like to see her slow down a little bit as well.
Yeah. I think that's the other thing, too, is that whenever you throw that sticky side that hard like that, the adrenaline's kicking in. Like you don't really get too many opportunities to score against Cheyenne, so when it pops up, your blood's going. You're excited. A ton of carpet throws push on social. I agree. I know they do. I just don't agree with it. Not all the time.
And it is a wizard too, right? So it's
Yeah.
faster carpet bag.
Mm-hmm. And I'm by nowhere close to an experienced wizard thrower. I've thrown them a handful of times, and I have no luck at all pushing on that sticky side. So maybe it's not as bad as I make it out to be, but
Here she goes slick side.
there you go.
Nice airmail by Cheyenne right before that as well. So 13-0.
Bella's always been a hard thrower, though. I do want to see a little bit more finesse in her game. And when she started shooting those airmails, man, it was beautiful. Her airmails went in, hit that little back part of the hole, and just loud. Collecting a couple points side by side here. Cheyenne avoids Bella's bag at all. Good collect from Bella.
She's going up.
Bella did not look happy with that block.
Slick side again this time.
I mean, Bella knew right away when she threw that bag a little bit short. It was an accidental block. Cheyenne went up top.
Right.
It's like she already knew she gave up 2 points there. Instead, it ends up being 3. What bags do I think Cheyenne and Frank are going to throw? I don't think Frank's going to take these 2.0s out of her hand.
Slide right.
Slide rights, let's go. I think, if anything, Frank should be able to throw the fast side of this pretty similar to how he throws the game changer.
Yeah.
And Cheyenne's just lights out right now. I'm not taking this out of her hand. I'd probably get a different set made and put the black and white print. That way Frank feels familiar.
Right.
Just trick him into thinking they're his game changers.
All right, 4 more for Cheyenne.
That's going to put her back at an 11.0 PPR.
And you have to put her in your top 20 after this, huh?
She's always been in my top 20 females. I don't care if it's blind draw, sit and go, or whatever.
Ooh,
Throwing
nice
over
airmail.
an 11 PPR, and that's the airmail I was talking about, that backside. Like, who would have thought Cheyenne's airmail would be this point on right now? Let's go. Look at this. Oh, that'll do it.
That's going to do it.
Wow. Cheyenne Bubenheim with a purpose today. Dominant performance over an 11. I feel bad for Miranda Coy and Bella getting, because, I mean, there's nothing you can do. Cheyenne was just locked in.
mean, you don't feel bad for Sam Finley. Did you see what Cheyenne did to her?
Sam had fun though.
Yeah, no, she definitely had fun.
Sam had the most fun losing to
Right.
Cheyenne out of anybody. But I mean, you get to the broad, and like she scored a couple points too.
Yeah.
But I mean, finishing the tournament over an 11, very, very impressive. Cheyenne, something tells me they're going to be talking about you on the show this week. But all right, that's it for the first broadcast, guys. I'm going to get some food in me.
Yes.
We'll be back here for the blind draw action here in just a little bit. Tune in to K9 for the sneak peek. I'm going to try and get the replay working. Again, I apologize for that. Brian, if you're going to stick around, I appreciate you. If not, I still appreciate you, bro.
Well, I have to go play, the blind draw, so I'll probably be up on the court.
See you in round 2 then.
After round 2. At least I get to.
All right.
Bye.
All right, Chad. Appreciate you guys all for tuning in. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button on your way out. See you guys later. You gone.